Yeah. Unknown Brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you finally, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music. I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Is there a saving grace? 'Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. My tears release the pain, so I can make it out in one piece. Let's face the truth, our world has fallen through. My heart is yours, watch it all burn in the fire. It's over now, watch it all burn in the fire. watching you walking away. We used to be so close, but I couldn't bear the pain anymore. Let's face the truth, the world has fallen through. My heart is yours, watch it all burn in the fire.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're all keeping absolutely fantastic. My name is Jay, and you're welcome to this lovely Sunday evening's presentation, this lovely show of Comfort the Titty. Stay for the personality, Jay Cotz's lovely show of muscle flexing, unicorn flexing, and all the other fantasticness in the world as well. Hello, I am live from my living room in Ireland, Dublin, Ireland, as always. So how is everybody? How is your weekend? How have you all been since we have last chatted, which was last Wednesday or Thursday morning, depending on the time that you've been watching the stream, of course. I hope you're all keeping absolutely fantastic. How are you? And Ganko, you just started. How did you earn this? Is this new? Is this something new on Twitch about this milestone? I don't know how you unlocked that. Watch streak. Huh. I'm not sure what happened. Let me know if you've done anything to bring that up, or was it just pretty much this new thing that's on? No clue, it popped up for me, so I clicked it. Okay, it must be something new on Twitch, so that it gives you like milestones or something when you watch certain content or whatever. That's cool. Delta, welcome to the chat, and Ganko beating you just to it as well, but very close call, Delta. Hope you're keeping well. And Nay Winnipeg Nay. Tobu, how is Tobu getting on? My lovely French man living in County Cork, Ireland at the moment. How you keeping, my man? You've been sick for the past 2 days, Nebe, and your hubby also caught it. Maybe he gave it to me, who knows? That sounds like a conspiracy. There's a horse conspiracy sickness going on right now with Nebe and his hubby. Hubby and Nebe, both sick. I hope you're keeping. I hope you'll get well. Hope you get well, and I hope you're keeping well, even though that you're a little bit under the weather. It should be longer than that. Been so long. It's been so long since you've been on Twitch, Collector Tail. Well, you should get on it more often. How is Cork? It's a lot wetter than south of France. I'm not surprised. But yeah, so I guess Twitch is trying something a little bit new. Adding just some extra. Well, it's always nice to have extra stuff. Now, there are some new things on the stream now as well that will be added in. Over time. So, for example, I want for people who, before I say another goddamn word and start showing you a few small little additions, because you know they're just a bit of fun. But I've done a little bit of work there during the weekend, just adding in some extra stuff onto the stream, just to keep up the little bit of funness of the stream. But my Stream Raiders, which was on my other tab, just closed off, so I'm logging back into it before I start going on rambling for the next like 10 minutes and then being like, oh yeah, Stream Raiders. So let's get that loaded up before I do anything else. I can tell you guys, I'm going to be as energetic as I possibly can, as I always am, and as you know me as on this stream. But I will be very honest with you. I'm absolutely exhausted. But that's going to be our little secret, okay? That's our little secret. I'm absolutely exhausted. But we will be conducting the stream as normal, as if there is absolutely no exhaustion within me at this present moment. But between you and me, of course, I'm absolutely exhausted, but that's fine. That's fine. Brian Raids, hello, Brian. Welcome, and happy Sunday. Captain Snappy, thanks for keeping me company during my workout. Of course, Captain. That's why I'm here, to help with that thing. Nebe, I think today's my last day with any symptoms. Well, that's good. You're definitely on the recovery trail, Nebe. With that, okay, guys, I just set up the Stream Raiders there now for tonight. If you want to join in with our lovely Stream Raiders games, so feel free to click on that lovely link and put down your units. And as you may know, in 30 minutes' time, we will start with the first round of that, and every 5 minutes, once again, you can place down a new unit on the board, so feel free to join in with our lovely streamers. I'm on the verge of having a sneeze, so wait. Just got the mute on. And you know when you're waiting for a sneeze and you're waiting, you know, you're feeling it kind of tickle, and you're like, wait, here it comes, and then it might come, but then you might have to wait. But yeah, that time I was like, I'm on the ball with this one today. So I got that sneeze just in time. I got emotional, so I detoxed from Twitch because someone on TikTok tried to wifey me. So TikTok messages took up my time. Oh, you're finding a wifey. Or hubby, possibly, you know, collect a tale. Yeah, be careful of that stuff. Social media can be dangerous for these things, so just be a bit careful. Stuff my bum, daddy. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Thank you for that. Dear God. Some people's profile names, huh? Do you plan on uploading your videos of you playing HL? I couldn't catch the streams, and I'd like to watch them. Now, all the Hogwarts Legacy gameplay is on YouTube. So if you look back over the last 2 weeks since the release, most of my streams, not all of my streams, do have multiple hours of gameplay. We have had 2 community streams. The last community stream was on Wednesday. We had a community stream on Valentine's Day as well, so they were non-gameplay at all. So, but outside of that, pretty much there's been a couple of hours of Hogwarts Legacy every stream, and I'll get onto that as well tonight. I want to do a big chunk of that game tonight, so I'm going to definitely put a few more hours of Hogwarts Legacy in, because yeah, the game is out almost 1 month, and I only get to play it when I'm streaming. So yeah, I need to get through the finish, true to the finish line with the main quest. So I think if I spend about 3 or 4 hours of the stream, if not longer today, doing that, it's going to be fantastic. But we'll try our best, because I am feeling a little bit off myself today, but don't worry, I will keep up my energy to the best of my ability. But yeah, I'm starting to get a bit stuffy now in my nose. Stuffy like stuff my bum, Nebe. I'm playing myself right now, loving the fantasy of it. Well, you know, it's always fun. Like sometimes when I'm playing games, well, sometimes it depends on the game. Especially like there's been games now recently. I went back and started replaying Dark Souls 2, which I finished and got the platinum trophy for Dark Souls 2 as well. And while I was playing that, particularly on my subsequent playthroughs, to get, you know, certain achievements and things like that, I just had on YouTube most of the time in the background, just listening to some of my favorite YouTubers. Like, I was listening to a lot of content of Dark Souls as well, like the Dark Souls universe, and I've been just listening to people talking about lots of stuff. It just keeps me entertained while I'm playing it, so it's very normal for me that when I'm playing games, I'll have someone talking about the games, like in the series or anything like that, or maybe just games in general in the background. It just helps me get through games. the only time I don't do that is when I'm heavily invested and I'm listening to everything. Like when I was playing, like for example, God of War Ragnarok, for example. Like I wouldn't have wanted to miss like a single thing in that. I would have wanted to listen to every word, etc. But when it's a game that you're playing through multiple times in a row to get achievements or whatever the case may be, you know, on your second playthrough you're going to be like, okay, I know everything else going happening more or less. I'm just going putting on YouTube in the background while I just fly through it. Like especially on my third playthrough of Dark Souls 2, I finished the main storyline, what I needed to get up to, which was Drain Lake Castle. I got to there in like 4 hours. So like from just starting doing all 4 Lord Soul, lighting the bonfires, primal bonfires, up to Drain Lake Castle took me about 4 hours. I just flew through it. So it just goes when you start getting the mastery of games. It's just like faster and faster and faster. You got the same sick we do. I don't have the same sick you do. How do you know I have the same sick that you do, Neve? All I'm doing is sniffing and stuff. I have a bit of the sniffles at the moment, but I'll be fine. I'm just exhausted, that's all. But hopefully I won't get sick. I'd imagine you're a Gryffindor, am I right? Yes, I actually went Gryffindor. I didn't really mind what house I went in Hogwarts Legacy, but when I done the quiz for it, to get to find out what house you get assigned to you, yeah, it was Gryffindor. Now remember guys, we have our lovely stream raiders in the background as well, so feel free to click on that and join in and put down some lovely units. The link goes up every so often, so definitely feel free to join in on that. I heard Ravenclaw got a little bit of a disservice. I think it was Ravenclaw. They were a bit people were underwhelmed with like their quests and stuff, and their common room and things. But I haven't seen it. It's not going to be a game that I'm going to play 4 times. Let's just put it that way. I want me under titties to be... Oh, you want your under titties to be like mine. Well, the under titties are nicely under this at the moment because I don't want to get sick. So I have to look after myself. But yes, the under titties are there. The under titties are right there. We can all see the under titties. Nocturnal Catalyst, welcome my friend. Hope you're keeping well. Daddy J says Nocturnal. World's shortest horror story. The last man on earth sat in a room. There was a knock on the door. Oof. Now that's not a good one. That's not a good way to be. Hey Jay, happy Sunday. Hey Bola Demir. Hope you're keeping well. Vatavidya is fire to listen to while gaming. Yeah, like if you listen to someone like Vatavidya, who does a lot of videos, let's say he likes to explain lore and stuff. Like I that name is, I am familiar with that particular YouTuber, but he's fantastic with lore. So it's just easy, put it on in the background and fly through. Hey Phoenix, hope you're keeping good. The weather is absolutely shit this week. The weather is freezing. It's pretty cold in Ireland. Now I know Tobu will be like, Jay, it's always cold in Ireland, but this week in particular, it's colder than normal. So it's definitely getting to me a bit this week. But I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm sure just a little bit of a stuffy nose and we'll be fine. I have my cup of tea there now ready for me as well. But yeah, just in case if I start sounding a little bit off, my voice sounds a bit off, or if my... or whatever, it's just probably a bit of congestion or something like that. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Now, if I drop dead while I'm streaming, that might be something to worry about. But let's hope that doesn't happen. Hello there. I came here for Daddy Milkies, says Jiggaman. Give me Daddy Milkies. Heard last weekend at Blarney Castle, summer in Ireland, you mean that time when rain is not as cold. So true. So true. It's you know, it's not that bad. You just have to spend the summer here, personally, and you'll like it a lot more. I'm just going turning up my background music a little bit. Okay, so wait, I just have to blow my nose. Sorry. There we go. You should give me your home address in case that happens, Dad. Nay, babe, I don't want to know what you want to do to my corpse. I was going to say my dead corpse, but I was like, that doesn't make sense. Hot, are you selling that tissue? you want my nose drool? Yeah. Yummy. We want some lovely nose drool. I can sell you this tissue, no problem. Call the authorities. Oh, so you can save me. But nay, babe, by the time you travel to from Germany, if I was starting to die on stream, by the time you got here, well, it might be a bit too late. Call the authorities, yeah, that would be a good one. That would be quite essential. But don't worry, I'm sure at least one person watching the stream knows where I live, just in case that was to happen. Yeah, well, look, I wish I was able to game all day, honestly. Like, I wasn't feeling the best logging into stream tonight, but I was like, you know what, the show must go on. The show must go on, and I'm going to be here with plenty of energy. But as I said, guys, if you notice it in my voice or something like that, it's starting to sound off. Don't worry about it. It's just probably a little stuffy, congestion type thing. Hey, Pumpy Arony. Hope you're keeping well, Pumpy. Been a while, my man. The weekend's been fine. I'm just exhausted. I didn't get much sleep last night. I was also out for a friend's birthday on Friday, which went on till, decently late. But then, although I got sleep that night, you've been drinking, so it's not the best sleep. And then I unfortunately didn't get much sleep the following night, so it's just kind of catching up with me. And it's been cold, so my immune system has slightly dropped. But look, it is what it is. I still was able to go training yesterday, at least. Sundays usually have a day off on Sunday when it comes to training. So, Jay, is that a grey hair I see? I always have grey hair. That's not new. I have grey hair. I always have grey hair on the sides of my head, and then I have some little bits of it then sprinkled throughout my beard. By the way, I'm going changing my beard. I'm getting my barber in for St. Patrick's weekend, so less than 2 weeks time, basically. Just under 2 weeks time. I'm going to try something a little bit different with my beard. So I'm going to get it a little bit more square and closer to my face. So we'll see how that looks. I will showcase it for you. Don't worry, you will all see it on social media. So what the plan, what I'm thinking is that I'm going to bring it in a little bit closer on the sides, and then I'm just going to get it more square in the front, and a little bit closer to the chin, so it should give me an even more I will give a very, will give an even more masculine look to that presentation that I like. I do like having a masculine face after all, so it just adds to it. But that's just me. Jay looks like he needs a warm soup. I have soup just in case. I do have some soup. So, but thank you. Feel free to bring me some soup though. Some chicken noodle soup, please, or vegetable soup or something like that, or whatever you think is best. But I do have a nice hot cup of tea here in front of me, so it's good. Hey Ryak, hope you're keeping well, my man. Now guys, I want to showcase a couple of new things that I've added onto the stream, which you'll be able to do. You'll be able to use these now yourselves. So as I said, these are a couple of new additions that I've added onto the stream. Once again, our Stream Raiders is in the background, so feel free to click on the link when every time it pops up. Feel free to save it to your browser as well. So we have on a couple of new things. Now one of them is called Horny Jail. Now, I know we all are aware of Horny Jail. I know that our moderators love spamming it every so often. But now, what you can actually do with your channel points. Now, if you look at your channel points, you might be able to see a couple of new ones in there. But what's going to happen is that when you request the Horny Jail, guess this is what's going to happen on now. It's not just one person, the entire chat will go into Horny Jail, and Delta just requests it just as I'm saying it. So Delta, you're going to be the first one to request a Horny Jail. So this is what happens when Horny Jail is activated. So the big warden is going to be coming out. He's going to be overtaking the entire chat. And now the chat has been sentenced to the Horny Jail. So the warden officially appears on the stream. And he's locking all of chat into Horny Jail. So you all deserve to be in there for your own specific reasons. Yeah, look at that unicorn's not playing around. He's pretty annoyed. What happens in Horny Jail? Is it like being in a sex club? Do we have to be in leather? Fine, send me to Horny Jail. Everyone there is horny anyways. So when chat gets sent to Horny Jail, the warden is going to come up and he's going to take over the entire chat, just to show that, you know, someone feels that chat that you all deserve to be put into a cell for a while. You need a little bit of a timeout, it seems. So the chat gets put into timeout with the warden appearing. So when this guy appears on your screen, guys, someone has maybe crossed the line with their horniness. So the warden is coming in to straighten a few things up. So that's going to be one of the new features added onto the stream. There's a few other ones. They're added in too. So another one, for example, I'm just going to show you this one quickly. It's called Dance Unicorn. Now the screen is so. Do you know if I'm doing a bit of a dance? Now the unicorns are all going to start overcoming onto the screen. This is just an example of how it will look. So when it happens, the unicorns are going to start coming onto the screen. Now this is all going to be changed in the background, but we're going to actually have our unicorns coming on and dancing while I'm dancing in the background at the same time. So it's going to be a little bit changed around on this screen. It's still a work in progress, but we're going to have the unicorns coming on when there's a dancey time at the same time. So you can enjoy the big unicorns up close for yourselves. So that's going to happen on screen every so often too. So just some small little additions like that. Another one that will happen as well is when people are requesting for hugs. So when you request hugs, for example, when I'm hugging a teddy bear, or when someone is asking for a hug using your channel points as always, what's going to happen is that the unicorn is going to come out and start spamming the screen as well. Here's an example of what that's going to look like. So you're going to have unicorns coming up, giving all the huggy wuggies on the screen while I'm holding. While I'm giving hugs to someone, or when I'm hugging the teddy bear. So you can enjoy some big unicorns on your screen, adding in the love, adding in those hugs at the same time. So just some nice, just small little fun additions onto the screen. So you might enjoy these type of emotes being put onto your screen. So that's just an example. Another one, for example, that can come onto the screen as well is that when I'm doing certain flexing, or when or some other things that might appear on the screen, you're going to have the unicorns are going to start popping up on the screen, and their eyes are going to be bulging on the screen as well at what's happening. So you're going to get spammed with some unicorns. So this is just an example. So it's just some fun with my animated unicorns onto the screens every so often. So we've added on some new ones, some new things along the way. So hopefully you'll enjoy those. But once again, It's all just a little bit of fun. Now there is a new one. A completely new system added in. It took me a little while to actually set this up, and once again, this is a work in progress too. But another one that you can add in, I'm just going to show you there for free, is what you can do as well. Give me a second. You can start slapping stickers onto the screen as I'm talking. You can add lots of different stickers. Now I'm just doing the free ones at the moment, but there's going to be emotes slapped onto the screen, around the screen, for a little bit of time. Now there's lots of different emotes you can choose from. More will be added on as well. Certain sound effects, things like that, will be added in too. So you know, you can just try it out and see which ones you like and things. So just adding in a couple of different ones along the way. So yeah, hopefully some small little extra things there just added in. Now those stickers will remain for about 45 seconds or so on the screen. So if you just want to have a bit of fun with stickers, you know, and just throwing on different things, you can, just a bit of fun, as I said. I've learned the hard way the damage of too much horny. Now I can't horny for at least 3 days, says Pumpy. I propose a jailbreak emote, says Ganko. How long do we have to stay in horny jail until we all come? Well, isn't her that? I'm sure that would be a very interesting one. People might not want to leave at all. Beefy Barrett titties, I'm going to be locked up there permanently. The horny jail. So yeah, they cost 100 bits each time. But like, if you're like, for example, if you're going putting bits, now the thing is though, Nebe, how it works is that there's actually a bit counter that's up here. So for example, let's say you're going giving bits anywhere. When it gets to a certain amount of bits, everyone gets them for free. So once it reaches a certain threshold, I think it's like for 1 minute, you can spam them as much as you want. So pretty much you can get them for free once it reaches the threshold. So small little additions. So pretty much by spending bits and getting, for example, 1,000 bits here is it's called a sticker party. So once the chat gets to 1,000 bits, then everyone in the chat gets to use it for free for about 60 seconds. So you can just spam to your heart's content. Now where that is, it's directly below the screen. You're going to see a little extension that has the stickers on them, and by using your stickers, each one is 100 bits. There you go. There's other ones as well. For example, you're gonna have different ones on. Even It Feels Bad, Man. And there'll be some music added in with some of these too. But yeah, just different ones that will be put on the screen. So just examples, as I said, and I'll add on more as time goes on as well. Even a boop. Boop. Oh, the boop got kind of cut off there. But look, it's not perfect. But we'll get there. We'll get there. As I said, it's still something that I'm setting up. But just a little bit of an extra addition onto this stream. So there we go. So yeah, so everyone gets to avail of the stickers once 1,000 bits are done in a stream. So if you do have any extra ideas of stuff that you'd like added onto the stream, guys, just a little bit of fun stuff, then just let me know as well. Oh my god, Winter, where did you find this picture? Winter Phoenix. Nebe just sent me this dogs dressed up for St. Patrick's Day, actually. So it's a little dog. A little dog there dressed in some St. Patrick's Day clothes. You just gotta love that stuff. You should put that onto the pets channel on Discord. I think that would be good. Jen, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Jen. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Jen, I need a boop. Having one of the worst days I've ever had. Jen, tell me. Tell us. Why has it been one of the worst days you've ever had? Hey Jay, can't wait to see that t-shirt ripped off, says Joe. How did you know that was going happening? Joe, are you predicting the future, Joe? But yeah, so some small little additions onto this stream, guys, and I will add more. But I just spent a little bit of time. The thing that took the longest was the stickers. It took me like an hour there on Saturday before I went out. I was like, oh wait, actually I have time to do this now. But I'll get more done. Do I need to buy green clothes for St. Patrick's Day? You don't need to buy them, but pretty much everyone is dressed in green. Well, you know, more or less. But up to you. Up to you. You could just wear nothing at all. But if you go outside, that's kind of frowned upon. So be careful. Black t-shirt is made to be ripped off, says Delta. Now, yeah, so I'm feeling a little bit off tonight, guys. So I do need to be a little bit extra warm. What I'll probably end up doing is I'll probably go into my robe. And you know how I like to style my robe, don't you? So I'll probably go into my robe in a little while, especially when we start playing Hogwarts Legacy anyway. So, but yes, I do plan to do a lot of Hogwarts Legacy. Also, guys, thank you so much for onto the goals already. This is the second stream of the month and we're already jumping up nicely with the goals. Now, once again, if we do reach the goals, both goals in particular, we get a nice big community stream. You know, we'll get some extra content that you may have not ever seen before and it will be performed live on stream, just like we done there. For example, just as ideas, we done a little bit of a fashion show there on Wednesday, and also on the Friday previously, I showed you my shaving routine, my trimming routine of how you trim your chest. So just some extra little content gets added on as a little bit of a, you know, as a little added spice. So thank you. Well, I almost missed. Wait, I almost missed something there. Where the heck was that? Wave Rider, big muscle flexing. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for subscribing with your Prime Gaming. So much appreciated for supporting the stream there as well. I knew I saw something, but I was like, where did that go? I think I turned off my where is it? Did I turn? Oh no, I turned them back on. No, it should be there. I think I just missed on my screen when I was doing it. It's done. Awesome. Titties are kept warm today, says Fids. They'll be kept warm. Oh, the titties will come out, but when I bring the titties out, the robe will come on, so at least they'll still have that support on the side. Jen, you found out your partner of 11 years has been... I actually saw the next word, and before I even got to say it, I was like, oof, you know. So you found out that your partner was cheating on you for the last 6 months, and we have 2 sons together. Eek. Not the most dramatic, I know, people have it worse, but it still hurts hard. Of course it does. You know, like, Jen, are you human or are you not human? You know, that, like, of course it's going to hurt. My heart goes out to you. That does sound, yeah, that does sound awful. So, well, look, it's up to, you know, you have a lot of questions to answer. For yourself, what you feel is the best step forward for your situation, and what can you resolve, or what can be done. So best of luck with that. But I definitely feel free, of course, to come in here at any point if you need a little bit of a pick me up. And if you just need some company, you're more than welcome to stay here as long as you want. I'll be streaming for the next 5 or so hours, so plenty of me here today to keep you company. Guys, can we get big hugs? Can we get big hugs in the chat for Jen, because Jen needs some serious loving today. I think this will be a perfect opportunity to bring out all the lovely unicorns. So Jen, you are being surrounded by lovely unicorns now at the moment, including hugs from myself as well. So lots of hugs, lots of love. So guys, if you have the huggy emote, send some spam on the screen for Jen, who could use some extra love after that unfortunate news. So big hugs to you, Jen. The unicorns are here to help. So thank you, chat, for joining in there as well. So Jen, hope you're feeling the love. Hope you're feeling the love. You have a lovely community here to help. You're welcome, Jen. Rah! Thank you for the bits. Getting in those lovely hugs. Okay, so Stream Raiders is ready as well. Let's just jump into the first Stream Raiders for tonight. So if you want to join in with Stream Raiders, guys, make sure that you click on the link. And Pulse Ultra Eddie, the big muscle flexing, thank you, my man, much appreciated for helping support the channel there with that subscription. Much appreciated. Enjoy all the lovely unicorns. And look, Plus Ultra Eddie, he subscribed to this channel just so he could send those the animated unicorn hugs for you. Okay, so now there's dedication to wanting to help. Hey, Miss Girl Person. Delta says it's okay, Jen. You're better than them all. All you need is your sons and yourself, and you can go anywhere. Men are useless, and this is coming from a man, says Delta. Happy Sunday as well to you, Plus Ultra Eddie. The weekend has been interesting. I'm slightly under the weather. I'm okay, but I'm feeling a little off myself, but we'll be fine. So just in case you start noticing my voice starts going off or whatever, it's just battling a little bit of a cold. I think that's happening at the moment. Bah, I forgot it was Sunday. I thought it was Saturday, says Dub. Dub missing all the new stuff added into the stream. Hello, Dubby. Hope you're keeping well. Honeybee, come for the titty, stay for the personality. Love it. And hello, Honeybee. Okay, let's jump into Stream Raiders, the first Stream Raiders for the evening. Now, once again, if you want to join in tonight, we'll be playing this every 30 minutes, and every 5 minutes you can put down a new unit onto the board. So feel free to come in. We do need, of course, as many bodies as possible tonight. Let's see, can we get through this? Although it's a very small map, we only have a couple of attendants, but hopefully the few people we have here, we have 2 monks, and we also have the barbarian. The very nasty thing are these snakes incoming, and particularly this puppet master, which can ruin our day very quickly. And oh dear God, those goddamn snakes are evil. Snakes are evil, people. Can we get through it? There's only one archer left. No, I think the archer's gonna die. Go, Ganko, go! No, we need more help. Send reinforcements. On that. But let's try it again. Now, if we keep up with this pace, we will just about finish the event before the event ends, which is in 8 days. So we have to keep up pace with that. So definitely feel free to join in with our Stream Raiders, guys. Click on the link and let's go. Eddie's watched 3 consecutive streams this month and sparked a watch streak. I really need to look into what this new Twitch thing is. This is you're the second person now, Ultra Eddie. Ganko was the first who had that pop up on my list as well. It's interesting. And Jen as well, big muscle flexing, thank you as well for the subscription, much appreciated. Enjoy all the extra unicorns that you can get a handle on, and thanks for the support. I subbed just so street. I really need that good energy. Can't wait to leave more about your channel. Learn more. Absolutely, man, absolutely. I don't know, I just clicked it. Yeah, it seems to just pop up and it kind of announces that yeah, that you're like you're on a watch streak or something. I don't know what happens like when you have a watch streak. Let me type that in just very quickly and see is there watch streak on Twitch, because it is something new. Keep up a watch streak on an enrolled channel when you watch their next broadcast. Watching consecutive broadcasts will increase your watch streak, and you will automatically earn additional channel points per consecutive broadcast you watch as long as the streak remains. Huh. Okay, so it's a new system that's added in with channel points, that if it pops up on your screen, if you click it, that means you get additional channel points. Okay. Well, that's... Okay, it's an extra... Okay, oh, it actually adds up nicely. So each time you get a watch streak, the first one is 300, the second's 350, the fourth is 400 additional points, and then 5 onwards is 450 points. So you can get like an easy... a couple of 100 points every time you click on the watch streak, you know, and then you can obviously use that for some goodies in the future then. So something a little bit different. Jen, woo, unicorns and animated unicorns as well. Jay, do you have a specific forearm training? Yes, it's one of these bad boys. I use this to train my forearms quite often. That's all you need is a controller. A lot of holding a controller. Trust me, when you're holding a controller, look at me just holding the controller. Look how tense my forearm is by just holding this controller. You know, all you have to do is hold controllers, guys, and then go to the gym, work out, and what's going to happen is that since all your body is currently repairing itself and is focused on growth and all that type of stuff, you're also going to be working in your forearms. I know, interesting, right? How the body works. He also has his forearm tutorials on J4Pay. Well, that's another way we can do it too. Jay, do I need to redeem it, or can you remove the shirt already? Hey, I won't be removing it just yet because I need to keep warm, because I have a slight cold. But when I do remove it, I'll be putting on my robe. Tobu wants a hug. Tobu wants hugs. Big hugs for you, Tobu. Get in those lovely hugs for Tobu. So Tobu needs some hugs because he's all cold in my home county of Cork, which is in South Ireland. So he's feeling the cold today, and I can tell you Ireland has been quite cold this week. So I can definitely understand why you need some nice warm hugs being sent your way, Tobu. So big hugs to Tobu. Hopefully you feel that lovely energy now, warming up your soul, my man, warming up that soul. You like the animation for the redeem? Yeah, we have some new ones, Dub, on the screen. I was showcasing them a little while ago at the start of the stream there. So yeah, Miss Girl Person, you filed your nails very sharp, and I keep hurting myself because I keep forgetting. Stop hurting yourself. Stop hurting yourself. I rock climb, so my forearms have grown from that, but I always wonder how other people grow theirs. Yeah, so like, honestly, mine has come from just playing a lot of computer games, because it's not that often that I do forearm specific exercises. Like the two best ones, there's a couple, but two, if you want to focus specifically on your forearms, is pretty much holding a dumbbell and just curling up your wrist like this, and that's going to start targeting your extensors. And then the opposite way is letting a weight rest at the ends of your fingernails, at the tips of your fingers, and curl it into the rest of your hand. So if I was holding a dumbbell, let's say with this spoon, and it would roll back down into my palms, and I grip it, and then release it back out, and the dumbbell will roll down to my fingertips again, and then bring it back, grip it, and it's that kind of action. But this alone is just gonna will target your extensors and flexors. If you do need a specific exercise for forearms. But as I said, holding a controller for as many years as I have has literally made my forearms, quite large. So I'm happy with that. Hot Black Cat. Hello, Sexy J. Looking good in black. Well, the Hot Black Cat looks good in black himself, I'm sure. How are you, Mr. Black Cat? Welcome to the stream. Miss Girl Person, I'm in Germany freezing my ass off. I feel you. It is quite cold. It is quite cold this week. I don't know, is there like a wind, like some Arctic or winter wind or something going on? Uncut Chalk, cock should I say? Uncut Cock. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Jay, do you have any plans getting a full skin on for Stream Raiders? Oh, speaking of that, actually, I have to share this with you guys. Give me 1 second. I knew I had it on my. There it is. 1 second. So guys who are using Stream Raiders at the moment, these are 2 separate codes here. So I have 2 separate codes for everyone. I'm going to put it on my Discord, but these are your partner skin codes. So if you use this code in Stream Raiders, so the first one ends at the M. So you see a space there, that's the second code. And you can get some free skins. So every month we're going to get free skins on Stream Raiders. So you can type them in and see what you get. So I will put them onto my Discord later for people. So definitely type those into your code redemptions on Stream Raiders if you're on it, and you can get some free skins. Now, regarding my own free skins, that is definitely on the cards, but it's not released yet. 75 in Texas. Thank you, sir. Looking forward to seeing you playing. I'll be playing soon. My good man. Which units help the most in the game? You've never played it before. Honestly, Jen, at the start, you're not going to have much of a selection, but the longer you'll gain a lot of extra units quickly. But put down whatever you want. Every time you put down a unit, it helps level it up a little bit. But you'll see how it works very quickly. Stream Raiders is a very easy browser game that we like to play with the community. Sans, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button, and hola to yourself. Should get a unicorn snuggie for when you're cold, Jay. I know. I should get like a unicorn. Oh my god, that would be amazing. Can someone please remind me to go and get like a unicorn snuggie for when I'm like feeling cold? That would be amazing to wear on stream. Yeah, imagine just having it. That would be so fun. Let's do it. Unicorn snuggies. Ooh. Dub, I'm not surprised it's cold in Ontario. I don't know how people live up north. It's too cold, says Collector Tail. I wish all the hours spent on my controller gave me your forearms, says Fitz. Well, you also have to train on top of that. So pretty much hold the controller, go to the gym, work out, and as an indirect effect, your forearms will start to grow. When you think in Celsius and hear 75, I was very confused. I know. Americans are weird with their Fahrenheit. You got a chest healer. Was that from using both of the codes, Duo? Or was that just or maybe were both of the codes the same? Like gave the same result, I'm not too sure. But I have 2 separate codes. At least they should be separated, I'm sure. Okay. Try use the other one and check is it different. So some sort of chess healer. Okay. Well, look, the thing is you're going to get 1 or 2 new free skins every month for playing Stream Raiders, guys, when you use my partner codes. Once again, I will put that up on the Discord. Says the codes were already redeemed for you. Only one, really? Huh. When I try to use them, says code, I wonder if it bought. No, I don't think so. Maybe it's only one per. Same thing says codes were redeemed already. That's very strange. I wonder if it's only like each code is only redeemed once, but like, because they said make sure you share them with your community. You can't really share if a code is only able to be redeemed like once each or something, then you can't really share them with your community if you only get one. Or 2. It's not really much, is it? How many codes did they give you? It those 2 that I linked. I don't know. Wait, these codes are for chest healer one time, and they'll be valid for the next 30 days. Unless maybe I meant to just select 2 people in the community and just give them the code. I have no idea. It's my first time getting free codes, so I'm not up to scratch with that. But yeah, it's a chest healer. Interesting. Well, now we'll know. But it would make more sense that if everyone in the community got 1, right? But guess not. What I'll do is I'll reach out to their team on Discord and find out the exact information. Okay, so bear with me on that, and I'll reach out to their partner, the contact that I have in their partner, what you call it, partner tier, and I'll find out what the information is. Sir Sherlock J. Are there any thresholds you have to complete so you get more SR stuff? Well, the partner ones, they're released every month according. That's what I got told. I just thought it was 1 for every person. I'll double check that. But then also, you can buy skins, of course, the community skins such as the unicorn ones, and eventually they'll be looking into getting me full skins that I can completely customize type thing. But right now we only have heads. So for example, you can get like the head archer and the rogue and the warrior and stuff like that, I think, and also the one on the flag. Yanni boy, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. I'm just going to move my microphone slightly out because it's taking up the room. Boom. How's my head? I'm a Wreck-It. I haven't heard any complaints. Duo, okay, find out how many head skins you need to get sold to get that full skin. It's probably, I think it's 30. I think it's 30 in total. At least that was the kind of a little thing that I saw underneath it. I think it pops up every so often. Thank God you got it. I did it the other day and the person didn't get it. Says I'm a Wreck-It. Well, I'm pretty quick when needs be, but not all the time. We don't always want to be quick. If they're just single-use codes, though, we can just do a giveaway for the codes during your community stream each month. Yeah, that's true. if those codes only turn out to be a single thing, we can just do a giveaway, and pretty much one person gets if I get 2 codes, one person can get a code each. Yeah, I'll find out anyway as soon as I can, guys, from the community Discord, when I contact that partner person, just have an idea, because that would be really cool. So there we go. What's that? Oh, what the hell? Duo gifted 10 J Cot skins. Oh my Duo, you're so kind. Thank you very much for that. So guys, if you just checked on the stream there, a bunch of people just got some free skins, J-Cot skins that you can put onto your Stream Raider characters. So just check your names here and see if it's one of you. So if it's Alexis Delight, Hoffendi, Avalanche Express, Dim Alev, Sir Darkmore, and 5 other people as well. All recipients, should I say, will be notified on the skins tab at Stream Raiders. So check if you got a free skin on Stream Raiders there, courtesy of Duo. Thank you so much, Duo. Sure, when you buy a skin, it supports me anyway. It does support the stream. But I'll double check there. Let's see. Where's my partner program? Boss Chaz, no, that's something different. I think it was 30. Skip. Oh, I need one more. Look, I'll show you. Well, unless this takes a while to refresh, but wait, actually, maybe let me just refresh it. Maybe let me log out and let me log in again. Give me 1 second. Because it appears at the top of my screen, I just saw it there, but it might need to refresh. Or maybe it is 29 out of 30. Give me 1 second. By the way, I have some cool music in the background. Hopefully you can hear it. Yeah, it says one more. I'll show you there on my screen. So up here at the top, it says SP. So I have 29 out of 30, and it says skin points. Complete this to earn a full skin. So if one more person buys a J-Cot skin, we can get a complete skin. So we can put something very unique into the game. So if you do want to support the stream further and give yourself something a little different in Stream Raiders, all you have to do is just go to the shop or the store and just go to skins and just search for the captain and just type in J-Cots into it, for example, and you'll have a selection of unicorns underneath here for that. Oh, Ganko, thank you. Duo giving a flag bearer skin to Ganko, getting to the 30. So I'm sure the partner team will get on to me now that I've reached 30. So Duo, you've been a blast, man. Thank you so much for that. So guys, enjoy all the new skins if you got skins gifted to you there. Check your skins tab, and you can see if you were gifted a thing. Now, if you do gift people skins, you do get your own skins on top of that. So it is a system that they have on streamers that you can actually earn skins by gifting people skins. So, you know, you can share the love that way. But hopefully they'll get on to me in the next couple of... Oh, congratulations, you unlocked a full skin. The Captain TV... Okay, here you go, Duo. The Captain TV's team will contact you with the next steps. So we're going to get a full skin created for us, guys. So that's going to be a good vibe here. That's going to be a good vibe, guys. So if you want to join in our Stream Raider game, which we play every single stream, click on the link that pops up every so often, and you can start throwing your units into the game. And every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and every 30 minutes we'll have a battle. And the maps get harder and harder typically as time goes on. But as you so pretty much, if you haven't played this before, check your quest tabs, because the quest tabs will get you scrolls a lot faster. Every time you place down units, you also get scrolls as well. Now, scrolls in the game. What's I can barely see it on the screen. Jen, thank you so much for purchasing a Jaycot's Warrior as well and supporting the stream. So it's 100 points to next full skin. Okay. Yes, so, and then you can equip your skins by just going to the skins tab. Now, another way to get more scrolls in the game, now scrolls are pretty much your experience points, is to just go to the scrolls tab in the shop, and you can buy them using your in-game currency gold. Or you'll be gifted them after each battle. You'll have an opportunity to earn them from chests and things like that. So lots of different ways to get them. So feel free to join in. Once you get the full skin, yeah, because the thing is that people outside of the community might buy it as well, because the full skins can be purchased also by people outside of the community. So people, if they really like it, well, that means we're going to have to figure out what type of skin we want. I don't know, like a big giant unicorn or something, or a big pair of titties. How about we just have a pair of titties that just walks down the battlefield? I think that would sell, honestly. I don't know how to mention that to the Captain TV team. So basically, my idea for a full skin is to have a giant pair of titties. I don't know how the best way to to explain that to them is. So basically, I just want my titties in the game. So do it. Make your full skin the hugging unicorn. This hugging unicorn. This one. But we can have hugging unicorns. Make it peaches or fruit or some kind. So you want a big ass walking down the screen, or maybe having like an eggplant. Yeah, I'd like to have a walking eggplant. Yeah, we could turn this guy into a full skin. I think this would be a very cool full skin. Having a big muscled unicorn walking down. We can turn him into a war beast, or, you know, like a barbarian or a berserker. The berserkers are pretty big, so maybe it could be a unicorn berserker. It'd be, because there's not that many berserker skins, so that could be a very interesting one. Have the hugging unicorn emote attack by hugging the enemy that converts them into unicorns. I think they would love that idea. I'll mention it. Your green screen is a little lower at the top of the camera. Oh, there we go. Just put it up there just in case. If that helped. The music is a vibe. We going raving. Am I into anime? I watch every so often. I'll watch something, but I don't watch any particular series. I don't like. It's more like I like to watch clips and stuff, if that makes sense. But I'm not completely invested in any particular anime series or anything. I like to watch the odd movie every so often too. Okay, I think I'm going to change. I'm going to get the twins out, guys. The twins are going to come out. How does that sound? I think for all the amazingness of just unlocking a new full skin on Stream Raiders, you guys deserve to have the twins out. So what we're going to do, we're going to bring the twins out, but I'm going to also wear my robe, so at least I keep warm, so I don't fall sick. This tea is going down a treat. I might put some honey into it. So guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to turn up the music in the background, but just give me one moment there so you can enjoy the music vibes. And I'll be back in about 30 seconds, okay?
After the fall down, I'm here with you tonight. Sing with me if you love me. Oh, I will never run away from you. I will never walk away from you. Let's fly away to the sky where no one could hold us down. Can we see ocean between us? The love never ever fall. The love will never dry out. I'll dive into the ocean, dive into the dive into the ocean, dive into the I'll dive into the ocean. From the scars we rise up again. Oh, you're here with me tonight.
Woo! Getting that music vibes on, guys. Just go turning it down there for a second. So yes, Twinnies have come out. Twinnies have come out. I think it's a good time for story time. I think we can all have a nice little lullaby story time with Daddy J on the stream right now, right? But yes. Oh, did I just click off? I just clicked off my main tab as well. J, bad J. Clicking off the main tab. Whoops. I put my music on silent. I clicked off my my Twitch tab. I love your music tastes. Well, it's nice. I discovered a new playlist. A couple of new playlists, so we can have some interesting music now without worrying about copyright, for example. Because that's always an issue. You have to be very careful with copyright when you're streaming. So we just keep it in the background nice and low, but none of this is copyright music, so we are good. We are good to roll. We're good to roll. The Stream Raiders is almost ready as well, guys, so last chance to get in units if you haven't already. Looking fantastic. Thank you, Ozoma Kuma. Hope you're keeping well, Ozoma. I felt nervous about getting buffer and gave up. A part of me still loves seeing myself as a small, meek and gentle. Small, meek and gentle? That's cute, though. That's cute. Jay has better music taste than me, and I'm stuck in Latin pop limbo. Well, I like Latin pop as well, to be fair. Could always go for a twank build. Gotta embrace change. Yeah, I gotta embrace some change, guys. Change is good. Change is important to have in your life. And that's for many things, you know. You want to have change. Embrace change. Change can be scary. Let me just turn down my music slightly because it's probably a little loud. 1 second. Because I'm also bopping at the same time. Do you know when you get into a song, you're like, oh, I want to keep listening to it, but I also have a message to say at the same time. It's like, so change is important. I think we all can recognize that change can be a very good thing in life. It can be very scary depending on what the change is. But the thing is that we get so comfortable in our routines, in what we do on a daily basis, or we might get comfortable with, let's say, a loved one that we have in our lives, that we just don't want to change. You know, we want to keep everything the same. Maybe it could be a job. You're comfortable in your job. You might not necessarily want to change it because it can be scary. And the whole, you know, looking for jobs, looking for the whole interview process, all this stuff, it can be very scary. And even let's say if you had a relationship and it ended, even moving on from that relationship can be scary. And I don't just mean going dating again, or going on to dating apps, or going out looking for new friends, and going out in general to clubs and parties, and, you know, putting yourself out there again. I don't just mean that, but the change that you're no longer with that person that may have been a huge part of your life, you know? Like, let's say you built a life up together for the last couple of years, or maybe a few decades, you know? You might have lost them for so many different reasons. It might be because they unfortunately passed away. That's or, you know, the relationship broke up. You know, you drifted apart, someone cheated, whatever the case may be, right? There's so many different things. But even the change from being in a relationship to now that change of being single, that can be scary as well. But what we should do is we should recognize that change can be a very good thing. But we as humans can be very resistant to change because our bodies and our minds get so comfortable in that routine. And unfortunately, sometimes when we get too comfortable in these routines, we get complacent and we might get lazy, or we might lose that fire that we had. And that could be for so many different things. That can be the passion for ambition in your life. That could be the passion for your partner. That can be the passion for just loving yourself. Like, you might have let yourself go, for example. This, like, what I'm saying applies to so many things when it comes to change, you know? So you can apply this in many different forms. But the point still stands that we as humans, we are so resistant to change because it can be scary. And our bodies, they're naturally quite lazy. So it's a lot easier for us to make an excuse than to go and make that change. So here's an example. Let's just say you decided you wanted to change your body. You wanted to, you know, lose some weight, or maybe even gain some weight. You just wanted to, you know, to get fitter, get healthier, that, you know. Your body will, your mind will be like, yes, let's do it. Let's commit to this change. But your body will be very resistant to be like, you know what? Let's just lie down on the couch after work. Come on, put up the feet. You're tired. You don't want to go to the gym. You don't want to go outside running, you know. You don't want to go to the park for a walk. Nah, stay in. It's cold. It's cold outside. Don't go outside. Stay in where we can just relax and be happy together. That's an example. That's resistant to change. And we're going to find excuses to prevent us from making these type of changes. Now, once again, you can apply this to so many different factors in our life. But if we get complacent with just how everything is, I honestly think that when we become too comfortable, a part of us dies. Do you find that if you get too comfortable, a part of you actually dies? I know that might sound a bit extreme, but you might lose something because you got too comfortable in whatever situation that is. The job, the relationship, the body, whatever. You might stop striving to achieve something better for yourself. Or especially if you're an ambitious person, you're like, oh, look, I'm making enough money. Look, I'm okay. I'm complacent. I can survive. You know? So you're not going to jump on board and make a business, or you're not going to invest in something to improve some circumstances because everything's okay. You don't need to change it, or at least you feel like you don't need to change it. So I think when we become complacent, when we get comfortable, it can be, in a way, a death sentence for ourselves. And that doesn't mean we're going to die, obviously. Like, we're not going to just drop dead or something. But yeah, it can just stop. It can stop creativity. It can stop motivation. It can interfere with, well, depending on how strong your determination and willpower is, it can interfere with that, right? So yeah, I honestly feel that if we get too comfortable, we die. Okay, let's just move on to Stream Raiders there, and I'm going to read your comments there in a moment. So you're not going to physically die. It's just a part of you, at least metaphorically, dies. Okay, good job in this battle of Stream Raiders. I'm going to look at your comments. Don't be afraid to leave a message. I'll be looking at those in a moment. But I'm just getting through the Stream Raiders battle right now. Now, if you find yourself making excuses, it means you don't want it enough. Because you won't make it. If you want to change something, if you really, really are serious about changing something, you won't listen to the excuses. They might occur as thoughts in your head, but it's only if you really don't want to change something, you'll give in to those excuses. Congratulations, Jen, on getting some extra Barbarian Scrolls, and Yohei on getting some extra gold, and anyone else who might have got additional goodies in the golden chest at the end of that battle. Let's move on and go for the loyalties chest. Now, the more viewers that participate here, the more opportunities to get additional goodies in the chest with this particular chest. Ooh, my Saint just leveled up as well. So now when your unit gets to level 20 for the first time, you get to specialize your unit. So my Saint just leveled up, so just give me a second. Once again, I'll check your chats in just a moment. I just want to check what specialization I want to put my Saint, my lovely teddy bear Saint. I think the unicorn skin can be something like that, just bigger and unicorn. And not a Saint. Has to be like a berserker or something. Okay, so Captain Focus Saint, a specialized support unit that casts an anti-ranged bubble with an extra 10% reduction. That could be really good, especially against those fucking snakes. Captain Glorious Saint, a specialized support unit that casts an anti-ranged bubble in radius of 5 instead of 4. Captain Martyr, a ranged bubble that deals 60 damage to nearby enemies on death. Ooh, that could explode. That could be really good in a group situation because they can explode on each other. I'll try that one. I'll try the Captain Martyr. Wait, and to nearby enemies on... Wait, anti-range bubble that deals 60. Yeah, I'll do that one. Okay. So if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, guys, click on that lovely link and you can join in on the next battle. Once again, keep an eye on your quests as well, because this is a good opportunity to start getting some extra goodies while you're playing the game as well. So if you want to level up and get as many of these units as you see on my screen, you can get lots of units. Don't miss out on that. Okay, let me have a look at some of your chats there when we were talking about that, our latest topic there. Ba, 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 ba. Let me... Cute High Earth Defense Club. It's a kind of spoof of Sailor Moon, and the scouts are all guys and the enemies are animals in three-piece suits. That's regarding the anime. Hey Glamorous, hope you're keeping well, my lovely Glamorous Nightmare. I'm doing good. I think it was what you heard from it originally, but change is always uncomfortable. That is the nature of change. You might enjoy the change, but there will be a level of discomfort at some point. Duo, oh I love myself, J for Pay helps with that, says Duo. Jen, have always wanted to become an emergency dispatcher. Your advice is so deeply true and logical, it's refreshing and inspiring. I can't believe I happened to find your channel today. It's fate, Jen, it's fate. What you're saying makes perfect sense to me. I'm lost, but it's possible to find yourself through a process of change. Yeah, an outfit, and then an outfit change. Fids, I want to change my pillows to those two very comfortable ones I see. I don't want to be complacent. I want to try these new beautiful pillows. Sanchezi, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Dub, I get what you mean. The part of you dies. There are habits I get into that makes me want to drop something else I was doing that was good for me, and I totally forget about the old habit for a long time, as though I never did it until I'm motivated to get out of the rut. Yeah, well, like when we get into a rut, that's even worse. Because we just constantly are finding things to keep us in that rut instead of things that will get us out of it. Did I finish Hogwarts Legacy? Not yet, Brian, but you just unlocked the Phoenix. Nice. I will be playing it shortly. Pumpy, have you ever tried to walk around in a dodgy neighborhood? How does one keep themselves safe? I guess just you know, looking ahead and just ignore everything else around you type of thing. Just like, you know, keep a sense of urgency, like keep yourself alert, but without, you know, looking at people as such all the time. Because if it's a dodgy neighborhood, you never know, just one bad look could be bad. I'm a Wreck-It. Do warrior scrolls automatically apply to your warriors, or do you have to use them? You have to use them. You can only use them when you get the amount needed to level up. Jay, you forgot to place a unit down. Oh, did I? Indeed I did. Thank you very much for noticing. Let me put down a unit. What I'll do is I'll put down that new Saint. Actually, I'll put down the Gladiator. It's good for this round. I need to start doing cardio. These chicken legs looking fluffy. Need to change up, says Collector. Then do it if you feel you need to. Now that I'm watching you and them twins, I'm better, says Glamorous. Hey, Yes Wow, you're awesome. Thank you, Yes Wow. Much appreciated, man. Walking in a dodgy neighborhood, be the dodgy one and everyone else will be scared of you instead. Well, there's some good advice. Hey, Thick Daddy Blue. Hello to you. Thick Daddy Blue, I heard that you had an opportunity to speak to your gym crush, but you... What happened? You chickened out? Or what happened there? Tell me, my friend. We want to know. We want to know what happened. Abba Caxi Funny, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Much appreciated. Keep the twins in front place. Be aware of your surroundings, keep your eyes forward, mind your own business in dodgy places, and you'll usually be fine in most cases. I'm not publicly shaming. You put it on our Discord, which is pretty public. Not publicly shaming. Hey Ninchelio, hope you're keeping well, Ninchello. Bruno, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button as well. Now, guys, we will be playing Hogwarts Legacy tonight on the stream. I do want to put a couple of hours into it, but in the background, we will still be playing our Stream Raiders every 30 minutes. Now, we do have brand new stuff on the stream as well as a new feature, so definitely check out some of the new channel points. We have some new animations and stuff that will appear on stream. We also have our new stickers as well, which you can slap onto the screen as well. You can find those stickers directly below the screen on your Twitch. So definitely check that out. Glamorous whoosh, asking me to do a lovely dab there, and mwah, big kisses blown your way as well. Glamorous is asking for some nice huggies. We'll get some huggies sent to you now, Glamorous. Glamorous activating one of the new hug emotes, so all the unicorns are going starting to appear on the screen and giving some big hugs to Glamorous, because Glamorous is needing some hugs today. So big warm hugs from me and my lovely unicorns on your screen right now as well. We want more deets and tea, says Dub. Absolutely. That's what we need. We need the deets, we need the tea. It's the only way we're going to survive, is by having that. I'll do the other ones in a little bit. Ooh, did I just unlock that? 1 second. I think I just unlocked something there on Stream Raider side. Didn't notice earlier. Okay. Okay, yeah. The Gladiator scroll. Perfect. Yeah, I just unlocked my level up for my Gladiator. That would have been handy before I placed my Gladiator, but look, it is what it is. It's fine. It's time for a Kiki. Thick Daddy Blue. How dare he? How dare you? So yeah, definitely check out some of the new channel points, guys. Now also, as an example, we showed the new Horny Jail. Dub, you might enjoy this one because I know you missed this one earlier. But when someone requests the Horny Jail because they think the chat is getting a little bit too horny and they need people to be, the entire chat to be thrown into Horny Jail, the warden will appear on the screen overtaking the chat box itself. So nice little new stuff added onto my screens now as well. So when people feel the chat needs to calm down, they can cast them into the Horny Jail with the warden popping up. So we have a few new ones, and of course, oh my god, the titties just came out. What? What are you looking at? What are you looking at? What are you looking at down there? I can see you. I can see what you're doing. What are you eyeing these up? Are you eyeing up the twins? I can see those eyes, mister. You better stop. Look, what the he I think he's being I think he's respectfully staring. Would that be a respectful stare? Or is that disrespectful? I'm not too sure. But I think this unicorn, I think he might be staring respectfully. I'm telling you, you better be careful. I'm watching you now. I'm watching you. Get back in your box. He's like, I've made my choice, says Dub. Thick Daddy Blue, it's emotionally draining. Okay, Thick Daddy Blue, you can relax. We won't interrogate you anymore. I've seen a video that used a nightstick that looked like that, says I'm a Wreck-It. But yeah, we have multiple new ones, and then we have the stickers as well. Now, if you unlock the stickers by using bits, the entire stream unlocks the stickers for free for about 60 seconds, I believe it is. But the stickers can be found directly underneath the screen, so you can throw various stickers. More will unlock, and I'll add them to the stream when I get a bit more time to work on it. But you can throw multiple different stickers onto the stream. So for example, if you want to throw lots of dancing unicorns just to appear randomly on the screen, you can do that. It does cost bits to do it, but as I said, if you buy it through this, If you use your bits through this, it will add up to a scoreboard up here. And once 1,000 bits are reached, then everybody in the chat gets to use that feature for free for about 60 seconds. So it's a nice opportunity to throw in that type of stuff. So just small little things like that. You hate the situation, Thick Daddy. Okay, so we were in the locker room close to each other. Ooh, he was kind of checking himself in the mirror, as you do, and also looking in my direction for a moment. Ooh, I could have gave him a compliment, but I was too big of a pussy. I couldn't get a word out from my mouth. I hate it. Well, look, maybe the next time, Thick Daddy Blue, you might just be able to pluck up the courage and ask him, I don't know. Well, you don't have to ask him anything. It's more like mentioning it, right? But don't beat yourself up. Don't beat yourself up for it. It's okay. It's all right. You'll get there. It will happen. It will happen. In time. In time. All right. Are we ready to check out some lovely Hogwarts Legacy for this evening? I do want to get a couple of hours into this. Now, once again, our Stream Raiders is in the background as well. In 15 minutes, we will play the next round. So let's get some gameplay done on Hogwarts. So I'm just letting this load up in my background at the moment. Just waiting for my software to log back onto my PlayStation. So it captures it. Need my capture card to... There we go. Now it's starting to capture it again. I'm sweating just thinking about it, says Thick Daddy Blue. Jim Love Troubles. I got you, son, says Duo. I've only played it a little bit, says Jen. What house am I? I got put into Gryffindor. So let me just change this 1 second and then we'll play some Hogwarts, guys. So for anyone who's been waiting for some Hogwarts gameplay, because we haven't got to play it since last week. Last Monday, was it? Since I played it. So it's been almost a week since I got to play it on stream. So let's catch up and let's get, you know, a few hours of some gameplay done with it this evening so we can get closer to the end. Now we are making our way, you know, although I don't get to play it as much as you know, because we had community streams and stuff like that taking place. We are getting through it. It's just taking its time, and I definitely need it done before Resident Evil 4 gets released, which I'm sure lots of you, especially if you're gamers, know that the new Resident Evil is coming out this month in 3 weeks time. So we definitely need it before we start showcasing Resident Evil, which happily or unhappily, it's on a Friday, so that means we're going to have a special Friday stream for the opening of that game. So if you are a Resident Evil fan and if you're looking forward to some Resident Evil 4 gameplay, and I mean the remaster, the reimagining of it, that will be showcased. Now, if you haven't seen any of the newest footage of it, excuse me, then let's see. This is the newest. I'm gonna just showcase this first before we do Legacy.
You see, we are all connected.
I'll be back in 1 second, guys, while this trailer goes on. So this is the new Resident Evil 4 remake, if you haven't seen it yet.
Like she did.
Temperance, child.
I'm taking delivery and preparing some entertainment for you. The entertainment. Without further ado, the gallant knight protects the Princess Faye.
I'm making shit for you.
Move!
She always like this with you?
How about you open fire instead of your mouth? Why? You can't save her. You can't save anyone.
What's gonna happen to me?
We gotta keep moving forward. We will beat this. Together.
Thanks.
Then come, Sancho Panza. Let us rescue the Princess Dulcinea.
You're gonna hurt yourself.
Sorry, bad driving.
This is kind of fun.
Ahead!
You're kidding.
Ah, yes, the time has come.
Like I told you. I'm gonna get you home safe.
Ready to die, Boogie.
Exalt all,
Leon!
And let it be so.
This time, it has to be different.
Well now, time to cause some mayhem.
So there we go. So that's the third trailer and probably the last trailer for Resident Evil. So we will be, so once again, if in case you haven't heard, we will be playing this on the release day, which will be Friday, March 24th on stream. So if you do want to come and watch that gameplay, then it will be the highlight of the stream. It will be the entire stream, pretty much. I'll be playing it for about 6 hours on that. So we'll definitely be making some progress. So we'll have a full stream, more or less full stream, dedicated to Resident Evil 4 on the 24th of March this month. So that's why we need to finish Hogwarts Legacy before then, and we will. I have every confidence that I will be able to finish that game. So I hope you enjoyed a look, just in case if you haven't got to see the most recent trailer, which came out about a week ago, I think it was. So just put that up on the screen. Now I've already seen the trailer like 2 or 3 times, so I went to get my food ready while I showcase you that. See, master of distraction, guys. I know, right? It's like, okay, you go make your food while everyone looks at pretty zombies and stuff on your screen. So there you go. Glamorous, you were just playing Resident Evil 5 while listening to me. Well, there you go. Came back, had to step away, came back and saw titties on my screen. Ryuk is happy now. Hey Toby, I'm keeping okay. A little bit of a cold, but I'll be fine. So the robe will keep me a bit warm, and I have plenty of food now ready to keep my energy levels up. Resident Evil 4 was the one. What was the one that was on the Wii and took place in a village. Yeah, so it's set in Spain, and it's set in a village in Spain, yeah. Well, not just a village, but yeah, a portion of the game was set in the village itself. The rest of it's kind of like in a castle and stuff like that. But yeah, this is going to be a complete reimagining, or a remake, but a reimagining of the game. So there's going to be lots of, so although you might have played it, like Resident Evil 4 is probably the most ported game of all time, or if not one of them. It's literally been ported to everything, you know. But Resident Evil 4 pretty much began a huge change in the Resident Evil franchise, that it went away from more of that survival horror. Although there is survival horror in it, it definitely stepped more into a action, probably like a more action survival kind of thing, action horror survival. So it was definitely a lot more action orientated, which, you know, everyone will be different. I definitely prefer that more horror element where, you know, yeah, that you know, like the original Resident Evil 4, the original Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 was. Now, Resident Evil 3, in all fairness, that also, I guess, was a step towards that as well, with Nemesis. So that had a lot more action in it, but that makes sense in its context. But they took it another step here, and then they went even crazier with Resident Evil 5, and then just went off the walls with Resident Evil 6. But it's nice that now with the remakes, they have brought it right back, and they're really trying to showcase that more horror survival aspect. Now I'm quite sure they will still have plenty of action, just like they all have plenty of action in it, but they might take it a step back. We'll see. I have no idea. Like, no one has any idea, I guess, really. But there we go. Game of the year, mark my words, says Glamorous. It could be a good contender. It could be a good contender. Like, in all fairness, Hogwarts Legacy has been a gigantic game as well. So that's a very, you know, it's only the beginning of the year. We have, like, even the new Dead Space. I know, Jen, you were on about Dead Space there, that remake. Like, I know that really hit it off as well. So, you know, it's only 3 months into the year. There's plenty of time to see what the game of the year as such is going to be. There's going to be some phenomenal games coming out this year, without a doubt. That will definitely be up for that. Like, last year we had some amazing games released as well. So yeah, let's just hope that we have plenty of more. Plenty of more of that coming in, you know, plenty more of great games coming in. But this year has already started off pretty strong, so pretty happy with that. Looking forward to this game, says Plus Ultra Eddie. Hyped for this masterpiece. Jay's not a playable character in Resident Evil 4. I know, I should be a playable character. I think everyone would just stop and just, if it was first person, they'd just be looking down at the titties all day. So let's just call it for what it is. This was the first one you played, and it shocked me the first time with the Las Plagas zombies. Oh, the chainsaw. Oh yeah, the chainsaw guy, the guy with the hat over its head, the sack. Yeah, he was a bastard. But here we go. Okay, so that was just a look there, in case you haven't seen that. So, but of course, let's move on to some legacy for this evening. In case, so it's been a while. So it's let me put on my headset actually. So, but before we play, let me connect my headset into this. But yeah, it's, as I said, it's been pretty much like a week or pretty much since we last played this on stream. So definitely have to catch up a little bit. So we will definitely make amends on that. Give me a second. Need to change this over. Oh, there we go. Now it's in my headset as it should be. So there we go. Oh, I forgot Jay's turned into that hot mean headmaster. Yes, so where we left off the last time that we were streaming, guys, we got transformed. We got transformed into the headmaster. So we temporarily will be playing as the headmaster. But don't worry, I'm sure it will be fine. But let's check this out. You totally buy a PlayStation 5 now if you were a playable character in Resident Evil 4, I swear. Redeems lick own nipple. Okay, so let's see. So we're currently playing as the headmaster. So once again, we are just temporarily transformed into him because we have to talk to the house, or well, to his goblin to leave us into his office. So that's what we need to do. We're trying to find his goblin.
A moment of your time. Professor, I was hoping to catch you.
Places to be, Professor Sharp. Places to be.
Of course, sir. Only... you'd asked me about a particular potion, and well,
I'm just going to lick this.
Yes. Well, spit it out, Sharp. I don't have all day.
Gotta lick the yogurt off this, you know.
Here, sir.
Yummy, tasty.
I assure you, Sharp, you may speak freely.
Anyone else want to get licked?
I've brewed the cure for boils you wanted. I can drop it by your office when it's convenient.
And the chat swoons.
Yes. No need for all the cloak and dagger. Simply have a student deliver it.
A student. Very well, sir, if you insist.
I do. And thank you, Sharp. I just hope you brewed enough for all my boils.
Now, to determine which student gets this rather unenviable task.
Someone should make a Resident Evil 4 mod where Jay's body model takes the place of Ada Wong. Tight red dress and all. Better with a tight red stringer and a jock strap. Oh, Thick Daddy Blue, your infected toenail. Mmm, yummy.
When I witnessed what passes
I'd
for
love
magic
that.
in these halls, I simply mourn for the future of the wizarding world.
Come to Brazil. I do want to go to Brazil one day. I'd love to. I'm sure I will. Hopefully next year. That'd be pretty cool.
I'll be back here soon enough.
I was literally just talking about this on Friday. Actually, I was even talking about it yesterday, but on Friday on a night out, I was talking to some Brazilians about hopefully going to Brazil in the not too distant future.
Master, here, what could he want?
I wonder almost daily why
Brazil!
I accepted this appointment from the minister.
Professor, a word? I should like to speak with you, Professor. Professor Black? Again, it is
All the
not
goddamn
too late
professors want to
consider your
speak to me.
decision regarding Quidditch. We could still have trials and a somewhat shortened season. It would be better than none at all.
But the injury, Madam Kogawa.
Professor, more than one student has taken a bludger to the head on our pitch. I dare say it knocked some sense into them. And they're fine now. The fact that it happened to be a pureblood, well, that's no reason to...
What nonsense! That you would trivialize the health of a student over a silly game.
I'm yummy too, I promise us, Vids.
You are quite impossible sometimes, sir.
Switzerland is closer,
Good mind to
says
work at the
Fitz.
Department of Magical Games and Sports at the Ministry, like you.
True. Where am I from? Ireland.
Good idea.
Home
I
to
can even provide the
a
parchment
lot
should
of
you need
Brazilians, tens of thousands of
Where is
Brazilians
my
here.
elf?
Parchment? Very well, I will, and with pleasure. And I spotted Scrope in the Great Hall. Seems to be avoiding me.
I wonder why. Good day, Madam Kogawa.
Now, just in case you're joining in right now, guys, we
You deserve him as a headmaster.
we are transformed
Has anyone
into
seen
the
my
headmaster.
ivory-handled hand mirror? Of course you haven't.
So we keep getting stopped by lots of different professors with their own problems because they obviously think I'm the headmaster, but I'm only temporarily transformed with one of the spells. Like, isn't that such a powerful spell? Pretty much being able to be transformed into, well, anyone. Think of the mischief you could get up to.
For any of you at the moment. None. None at all. Move aside.
Professor, a word, please. Hello, Professor Black.
Ah, Professor Weasley. How delightful to see you.
Sir?
Since I have you here, I wonder if I might, speak with you about Professor Fig.
Oh, very well.
I've decided to give him a bit more, leeway with his time.
Leeway, Professor? Are you sure that's wise? I confess I do worry for his students. He's rarely here as it is.
Ah, well, yes. He's handling some official ministry business for me.
I see. But, sir, if I may...
Oh,
I
a
am
potion,
wary
yeah,
of how
sorry,
much time
potion,
The new
yeah.
fifth year seems to be spending away from the castle, supposedly on Professor Fig's behalf. I've heard unsettling rumors of their escapades. Everything from sneaking into the Forbidden Forest to confronting Ranrock's loyalists and Rookwood's lot.
What? Goodness. You cannot believe everything you hear, Professor. No, you cannot.
Just
I
putting the stream
I shall
raiders
keep
on
an eye
screen
Fig.
while
You
this
seem to be
conversation is
doing
going
the
through.
wonderful job that you're doing.
Ah,
Simply wonderful.
Thank you. But I'm happy to look into
Good.
Drop some of my food.
Weasley. I mean, Professor Weasley. Good day.
Good job, guys. So let's see what the loyalty chest opens up.
a wonderful job. Leeway for Professor.
Histolo and plus Ultra Eddie, congratulations on some extra gold right there. And anyone else who got anything in the chest. So next battle is coming up there now, guys. So once again, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit onto the screen. So feel free, of course, to get your units onto the screen. And every 5 minutes. And then the next it will take place in 30 minutes time, the next one. Who's my favorite Harry Potter character? Good question. Very good question. My favorite Harry Potter character. I'm not sure, you know. I'm trying to think. Cause maybe nah. I'll have to think about that one a little bit more actually. I'm not too sure. Is it Deke? we all like Deke. But unfortunately he's not in Harry Potter as such.
As his house elf, there's no doubt in Scrump's mind.
Ahem. Attention, students. I hereby decree that the Great Hall be forthwith decorated in the noble banners of Gryffindor. I shall be taking no questions at this time, or ever.
That's strange, there's no one here, and he's saying that.
Scroop!
Oh, greetings, Master.
Remind me of the password to my office.
Oh, but Master made Scrope swear never to tell anyone, even Master himself.
How dare you question me? I've a mind to give you a matching set of ears.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Scrope begs forgiveness. It is the Black family motto, Master.
Right. Of course.
Master does remember it.
It's pure bloods forever, isn't it?
Close, Master. Scrope thinks Master is indeed testing Scrope. It is always pure.
Obviously.
And, of course, as Master knows, in French.
Ah, yes, of course. I order you to pronounce it for me.
Oh, but Master knows that Scrope's French is most pitiful. Oh, very well. Toujours pur.
Ha! Thank you. Never speak of this conversation with me or anyone else.
Of course, sir. Scrope shall try his best to keep out of Master's way.
The polyjuice potion's wearing off. I best get out of sight.
Yeah. So this potion only lasts, well, a few minutes, I guess, realistically, right? Actually, this is one, I don't know. So it's in French. Ooh. I promise that's not me. That's the game. I'm not that rude.
Made it just in time. It's wearing off.
Oh, and there's a locked chest right here, so why not? So I have to... I love all these extra burps, it's great. I swear, it's not me. I'm more civil than that. All my gear slots are full. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Fig was right. I can't believe it worked. Now to speak the password to the gargoyle.
Who would I turn into if I had some polyjuice? So many people you could choose from with that. Like, if you had polyjuice and you could turn into someone briefly for a few minutes, who would it be, guys? Why are some people saying me? Why do you want to be me, guys? I'm just trying to think. I don't know. Maybe someone very sexy. I don't know. Ryan Reynolds, Chris Hemsworth, someone like that. Zeb Atlas or Cole soon, says Doodle. That's how you know the potion's wearing off to start burping. Ah, yeah, of course. Ooh la la, français. I think we'd all turn into Jay to feel the twins. Wait, I don't know. Is Jay poly or not? Who knows? Maybe I've drunk a polyjuice potion, guys, and I'm someone else. I'm not the real Jay. Dun dun dun. La Gaspin gay. We'll all turn to Jay and hang out. How dare you? How dare you? I actually need to go and sell before this goddamn game annoys me. Because I keep fucking forgetting to sell my gear. And I never have space for anything. So I need to sell. You'd want to turn into an animal rather than become a different person, says Jen. Well, remember, it's only for a few minutes. So what animal would you turn into? If it can even work on animals, that is. If not, I'd turn into his evil twin brother.
What can I do for you today?
I have an evil twin brother since when? I'm learning a lot of information about myself right now. I want to meet this evil twin brother of mine. I think it could be fun. Do you take over that person or just turn into a copy? You take over, yeah, you turn into a copy of them, essentially, for a few minutes. Well, I'm not sure the exact amount of time, but it's not long. It's a polyjuice potion effectively mimics the other person, including their voice as well. I almost kind of wish it was something like a Ditto in Pokemon. But remember, if you ever saw the Pokemon anime when you're growing up, and the first time you got introduced to Ditto, the Ditto couldn't properly transform into the other Pokemon. The eyes would never transform. Can anyone remember that episode? That's nostalgia right there.
I hope to see you again.
So what if it was like that? It's like there was always a small little, you know, snag in the potion. It wasn't a 100% duplicate. I know, you could just wear glasses or something, you know, like, something shades over your eyes. You know, that would hide it. You wouldn't have to worry then. But unless someone asked you to take off your glasses, then you might be a little bit screwed.
What can I do for you today?
Polyjuice sounds like an extract you harvest from a polyamorous couple. Let's take some polyjuice from the poly couple. I remember it, Dito and the Theater Girl. That's the one. Dito was always kind of freaky because of that. Yeah, exactly. So pretty much, drinking a polyjuice potion is kind of like being a Ditto in Pokemon. You just transform into the other person, mimicking their, well, mimicking them physically and also taking their voice as well. So okay, I finally got to sell some stuff, so I actually have I can actually do stuff again in the game, pick up stuff, Because there's nothing worse. Inventory space all of a sudden just becomes full out of like nowhere.
Imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented flu powder.
Oh look, and the Gryffindor actually did take over it after I said it. That's actually a nice little touch. That if you go up to the pedestal as the headmaster, it actually does do what it said.
Revelio.
That's hilarious. Okay, let's go up and collect what's ever in that chest.
Anything to do with the dark art should be avoided. It's too risky.
Shut up.
Anything to do with Salazar Slytherin is worth the risk.
Oh no, it's down here. So the main focus is on the main quest line. We are not doing side quests at the moment. We have to get as much of this quest line done. Okay, so we have to get back up to the headmaster's room. No, that's a bit too far away. What am I doing? Jay, a little bit closer to the headmaster. There we go. Much faster. Shit. Ditto saw usage in competitive Pokemon. Oh yeah, of course it would.
What are you up to now?
Like, if you could transform into any Pokemon, there you go. It's same as a Polyjuice potion. Carrot Nibbler, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you, man, for the subscription. Thank you so much for helping the stream out. Big Muscle bounces your way, my good man. Sir Iconic, Big Muscle is flexing, welcome to you as well. Sir Iconic, thank you for pressing the follow button. Also to Young DCB, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. And also to Rye Rail TV, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks all of you for pressing the follow button there as well. And Carrot Nibbler, enjoy the unicorns that you've unlocked with that. So let's see. We have to go. I think we're upstairs a little higher, isn't it? Yeah, it's upstairs higher.
Revelio.
I knew I saw that at the side of my eye. The longer you play this, the better you get to see those small little page guides just floating around the place. Okay, now that we have the password, we can finally enter the headmaster's office, and surely we'll be able to begin the third trial. So this is the reason why we're coming to the office in the first place. Ooh, that's a big lock. That's another big lock. And up 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 we go. All the lovely paintings.
Revelio. The gargoyle. That's where I need to speak the password.
I know. Actually. Let me do Lumos.
Lumos.
Right, before I do that, I have to find that lovely butterfly. Ooh, what's in here? Okay, it's locked. Where could that lovely butterfly be? Or moth. Whatever it is. Maybe he's outside. I can always do it on the way back, maybe. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I'll do it on the way back. Don't want to get distracted. Don't want to get distracted right now.
Toujours pure.
Toujours pure. Okay, we've unlocked the headmaster's office. So now we can move confidently into the third trial.
All the elite wizarding families have a motto.
Probably. There's one. Ah, so the sorting hat actually remains in here. Ah.
It's good to see you.
All thanks to Professor Fig's quick thinking. Now what?
Approach the pedestal in the antechamber and read the book that appears.
I suspect there will be more to this than reading a book.
Your suspicions are correct. We shall speak when you are finished.
Has this been under the headmaster's nose all this time? Revelio. That must be the pedestal. Where am I? Professor Fitzgerald? Can you hear me?
Oh, that's cool.
I am here. In this place, you may call me Neve. You shall be witness to a fable. Pay attention. Things are not always as they seem. You must move swiftly and cautiously. Use the tools you encounter to find me. The first you will need is a cloak.
That's this is really interesting actually. I like that we're in
this place,
a storybook.
Death takes many forms. Avoid each of them at all costs.
Okay. So we have to sneak around a Western version of Okami. Oh shit, what? The Mexican? It's kind of hard to see which way they're looking sometimes. Okay. This is very creative. I really like this.
I should have run when I could. I'd be free by now.
Okay.
They're gone. For now. I need to get out of here. Where could Neve be?
Well, not really gone, are they?
It's just right.
Can I use my wand? Okay, I can use my wand to distract maybe. But...
I see. A staircase straight ahead.
Have to... There we go. Good job. Really cool designed.
Ladder. Perhaps they won't be able to find me if I go up there.
Okay. So we're gonna go to the rooftops instead.
I best move while I can. Neve must be here somewhere. Too many. I must cross this road as fast as I can.
Just waiting for. Is he gonna turn around or is he?
That's where I need to go, but I need to find a way past them.
This could be like a horror game, really, with just how it's done. Like, they're pretty freaky, aren't they? Oh, here's the big boy again.
Nothing this way, but more danger. There must be another way to find you. I need to turn back. There's no getting past them that way.
Shit. Well, that's convenient.
The only safe way forward. Close tight. No way but forward, I suppose.
Maybe we'll do battle, I don't know. Oh, up. Turn away. Good boy.
Now's my chance.
Do you notice how sometimes characters just give you the most useless information? It's like, obviously now's my chance, it just turned away.
That's the way forward.
And now we'll get captured.
I think I'm invisible.
Weren't we just invisible anyway? Like, this is obviously like an invisible cloak, but we pretty much were just invisible by casting the spell, so... But apparently this is like... Well, it's needed anyway to progress, so whatever. So if you're just joining us in, guys, we're in a storybook at the moment, so... Hence the... creativity of the artistry. We get through. Probably have to go out the other way, actually. Yeah, so let's go out the door. So we're sneaking around all these. I don't know. Are they like Death Eaters or something? I don't know. We're super invisible now. Yes. I'll pay attention to the chat properly when I get past all this like stealth stuff. So can they see me now that I have the invisible cloak? Because... okay, I don't think they can.
They can't see me at all.
Okay.
I can get closer to them.
So they could see you when you'd done the invisible spell, but not with the invisible cloak. Because we're super invisible.
This is the way forward. Finally free. Now where are you, Neve?
I really love the music. It's very Celtic.
You have outrun death thus far, but have yet to find me. Keep searching, but this time you will be unable to hide. Wield the wand you see before you. Do not squander its extraordinary power.
I've never felt such power.
Okay, so now I can use my spells and stuff. It's part of the Deathly Hallows. No, this is the Elder Wand. That's cool. I came for the titty, says Conrad McDuck. Titty to titty says hello. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to Conrad. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Let me just have a quick look at the follows there. Also to Red-Headed Wizard as well. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well. Also to its statistics. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. And also to Seol Penny as well. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thank you all for pressing the follow button. Oh, and X Nakano as well. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you too. So thanks guys for pressing the follow button while I was doing that stealth section. I was just focused on not getting caught by these Death Eaters or whatever they are. But yeah, the game is going good, Nakano. First time getting to play it in about a week. I can't stop staring at your breasts as the statistics. Kan se ta til ta meg om ab, så det er så kan så du fin. Someone could mod the game to be just in this art style. Oh, you know they would. It's probably just like a filter type thing. They could probably do that, no problem. I wish I could play with the titties, says Daniel. Wonder if the Philosopher's Stone will also make an appearance. Well, possibly. The Elder Wand, Invisibility Cloak, and Resurrection Stone are the 3 Deathly Hallows. So yeah. Alright, well you guys are showing your Harry Potter knowledge, unlike me. So you guys can clue me in because yeah, I haven't watched a Harry Potter movie in I have no idea when. A long time. So so yeah, you can definitely clue me in with all the little nuances that I'm obviously not knowing the references for, so feel free. But I really like this storybook aesthetic that they have on the screen. It's very, very different, very unique. It's the Black Ram. Boy, ram you. You just know this is Lucifer, guys. That's Lucifer right there. Yeah. Now we like to fight. Ooh, that's a lot of. Ooh. That's a lot of damage. Okay, this Elder Wand does a hell of a lot of damage. It like pretty much almost one-shots, if not one-shots them. I'm so far behind with my calories today, I'm fucking eating. Where's all my spells? I only have access to like this round? So I only have access to like 2 spells. For some reason, I'm not sure why. Well, Defender looks pretty cool, so... So it's like Defendo, Bombarder, and then just my normal attacks. And of course my ancient magic as well. Oh yeah. You know what? For a second I was like, how do I climb in this game? Because I was literally playing Dark Souls 2 for the last couple of days. You know, and obviously you can't really climb in Dark Souls 2. Well, ledges like that anyway, unless it's like a ladder or whatever. So I was literally just there being like, oh yeah, you can actually do that in this game. Do you know when you go off and play a different game, and then you just, you know, you get so used to the combat in that game and stuff. That's why you see me dodging all the time. I literally dodge because I'm a Souls player. Because those games are nothing but dodge, 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 dodge. Do I need to order more pizza? Yeah. Hello. You gonna fight me? Ooh, he is. Now watch my Dark Souls proness. Watch how I dodge like a Dark Souls player. I play this game as if it's Dark Souls. That's how I play. It's a choice. So you can't kill me, you can't hit me because I'm dodging all the time. See, this is fucking pro Dark Souls skills. Like literally timing it down to the last second. Where's my stamina management? Uh-oh, shit. And this is now where's my Estus flask? But sometimes we do need to use our shield to block in Dark Souls. And sometimes I forget. Come on, Death, is that all you got, my man? Bring it on, bitch! Oh, the doggies. Always have to be careful of Dark Souls dogs. They're always a pain. Kill the dog first. Is doggy dead? Shit. You just know this is Dark Souls 2 because they do nothing but gank fests to make it artificially harder than what it actually is. Because that's all what Dark Souls 2 does, is gank fests. Oh, you bastard! I need more Estus flask. Where's that goddamn dog? See, the targeting in Dark Souls isn't the best either. It always locks onto the wrong person. We did it, Death. Come on. Okay, it's giving us a break. We've impressed Death just enough, I think. And now the fog gate has opened, guys. So now we can move on to maybe the boss of, or something like that. So this is Dark Souls. As simple as that. Shields are overrated. Exactly. Jeez, who posted that Elder Wand? That's about my level, but I'm nowhere near where he is in the story. What level am I? I'm 25 and 25. 4,000 is the calorie intake at the moment, or thereabouts. Depends on if I'm training or not. Today's not a training day, but I'm way behind on my calories. Hence why this is my second meal and I'm during the stream. 4,000 calories is nothing. It really isn't. You can eat that so easily. I wouldn't want to be your toilet. Oh, it's stanky. No worries, I get them confused sometimes too, says Jen. Could definitely see the Dark Souls dodging. I dodge majority of the time too, says Nakano, because I play Souls too, so that's understandable. Oh guys, by the way, did you see that Elden Ring? Elden Ring just got a new expansion announced. Now, there's no date for the expansion yet, but it was just announced a few days ago. Shadow of the Erdtree. Hype as fuck for an Elden Ring DLC. But has anyone played Elden Ring here? Because if you did, you are a legend, because only legends play Elden Ring. If you haven't, then you have not reached legendary status just yet. So there you go. Can't wait for Elden Nussie. Elden Nussie. For fuck's sake, Ryek. What was there was a Discord saying on about skeleton Nussie today. I was like, oh Jesus Christ. Well, already it's only been out. It's out a year. Hyper Dreamer. Did I miss Stream Raiders? Oh, is Stream Raiders ready? Let me check. Oh, okay, we'll do that after this cutscene.
Stone. This must be for me.
Ooh, what could be the stone? Okay, let's do the next battle of Stream Raiders, and then we'll move on to find out what the stone could be. The third deadly hallow. Oh my god! Oh my god! Ouch! That bomb, the mind control dude. I don't know. Did you see that on your screen? But the mind control dude mind controlled the bomb and sent it back into us. Oh shit! No! Good job, guys. Well done. Smashing. Good job and congratulations to Dub, Chaos, and I'm a Record on some extra scrolls, and of course anything else that you got in your chests there as well, but some extra goodies for you boys. Ooh, okay, with this battle, guys, you have a 15% chance to get a skin. So make sure you don't miss this next battle in Stream Raiders, because there's a potential that you can get a free skin if you unlock it from the chest. So if you want to join us in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, guys, click on the lovely link that's on your Twitch chat, and every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then in 30 minutes we'll play the next round. Ah shit, I was meant to place a barbarian for my quest, not a berserker. Meh, that's fine. I'll do it on the next battle. But yes, thank you so far for helping, guys. So if you want to join in our lovely community browser game, then definitely do that. Also, thanking to Duo and Ganko, Duo should I say earlier, for helping us unlock a full skin. So the Stream Raider partner team is going to get onto me so we can design a new skin for the game as well. So we're going to make a giant unicorn. Hyper Dreamer, my old PC couldn't even handle Elden Ring, so I never bought it. Just got this PC and got this game right away. Well, okay, so Elden Ring next, okay, Hyper? Elden Ring is next. I think there is something on your beard on the lower side. Oh, wait, I think yeah. Good eye. That's the thing, guys, when I eat so much food, stuff gets stuck in my beard.
You are far from finished. Pass through the mourners ahead. Nothing is what it seems.
Pass through the mourners ahead. Might of Titans, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Mega Sonic Star as well, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Thanks for pressing the follow button. We'll get on to the channel points redemptions a little bit later. What are you thinking about trying out Wulong? Normally, Wulong would be a game that interests me because it's a Souls-like, of course. But I've also heard some very mixed reviews on it, so I don't think I'd buy it at full price. It might be a game I'd check out on a discount.
Yes, sweet Neve. Dead.
Neve.
But
May her memory be
yeah, I heard mixed reviews on it. Now, if anyone has played Wulong, let me know what you think of it, because I'm always up for like a Souls-like. I think it's more like Nioh. I think it's more like Nioh too, and I like Nioh. So, well, Nioh is like a Souls-like, isn't it? So, yeah. Like, I play all those type of games. Like, I love Dark Souls, love Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring, Nioh, all that stuff. I normally buy games at discounts, Nakano, and you should. Like, if you can, like, if you're not really wanting to play a game right now, like it's not one of those games that are like, oh my god, I need to play this right now, then you can definitely wait on buying a game. Like most games that I play usually are discounted. There are obviously games such as this, and then there's like, Resident Evil 4, which is in 3 weeks, and stuff like that I'll buy straight away. Even like God of War when that came out, even the Pokemon when that came out. Like, well, then again, Nintendo never really does good discounts, do they? Unfortunately. So, but when you're on PlayStation, Xbox and stuff like that, even PC for Steam and stuff, if you wait a couple of months, you'll probably get the game, at like half price or something similar. And if you really want to wait and you don't mind waiting a little bit longer, you can wait until like Black Friday or something. And usually games are at crazy discounts around that time of the year. So, Black Friday, Christmas sales, January sales, really good time to get a couple of games if you want to save. Want to save a bit of money. But that obviously, once again, that's it will depend on, is it a big priority to you to play it now versus down the line? Because of course, if you do wait, there is a potential chance you might have spoilers and stuff. Now, if you don't really care much about story, like then that's fine, or you'll see gameplay and stuff, and that's fine. But it is nice to get in nice and early too. Like, I remember when I got Elden Ring last year, and no one knew anything because it's such a new game. So like, you're not going to have really much information if you were stuck or something. There's not really going to be much information, let's say, on the internet just yet. However, they were updating it extremely fast because that kind of Soulsborne community, they're really dedicated on updating wikis and stuff like that. There was this amazing actually interactive map that I used on my New Game Plus run to find some stuff, for the achievements and stuff. There was a few things that I didn't get in my first playthrough, because obviously it's such a huge game, right? It's easy to miss shit. So when I was on my way to get my platinum trophy, they had this interactive map on, I think it was called Fextra Life. I think that's the name of the wiki. It's a really good wiki for Dark Souls and stuff, but they had this like interactive map of Elden Ring, and they were just populating it every single chance to get some new information. So it pretty much pinpoint accuracy will tell you where something is on the map that you missed. Just in case. I explored the game extremely in depth on my first playthrough, so there was only a few things I missed. But yeah, amazing game.
You found me, but you cannot undo what has been done. The magic of the stone can only conjure a shadow of my former self.
Hey, AA, hope you're keeping well, my man. Oh, it was food. I thought it was Fuzzy from the teddy bear hugs earlier. Ah, okay. You can check out the demo for Wulong. It allows you to play the first 2 missions, like Neo. Ah, also it's mission based. It's not like interconnected world or something. I love when a world is interconnected. It just, you know, when a world just.
But there is no light without
it's just
shadow,
so good.
as there is no shadow without light. Simply because you can eliminate darkness does not always mean that you should.
It's more fun to find stuff on sale. It's a pain in the ass when too much stuff is on sale. You spend most of your time looking through all the different games on sale.
Remember that as you witness my memory.
Big Ubisoft and Bandai game sale on Steam right now, FYI. Ubisoft can go fuck themselves. They destroy more games than they fucking, you know, than deserve to be destroyed. Dear God, that publisher is one of the most greediest bastards there is. Them and Activision, Blizzard, and EA. Seriously, those game publishers, Jesus Christ, they just suck you dry, and not in a good way. They suck your wallet dry. I don't mind getting sucked dry, but you know, not my wallet. I was waiting for Chaos to bring out those unicorns. There goes Ryak. Well, guys, where's the lie?
Isadora,
Where's the lie?
What you did for your father was remarkable, wasn't it? And Percival needn't worry about the strands of emotion or the traces that this magic leaves. I found a way to contain all of it.
You haven't stopped.
Goblin Silver.
You spoke to a goblin about this.
Don't worry, he has no idea what we're containing.
We don't know what effect any of this may have. The emotions, the dark traits.
You sound like Percival. And as it happens, I do know. It is a source of strength, of focus. Somehow it enhances my ability to wield magic.
I don't follow, Isadora.
I think we can harness it.
Power like this is not to be toyed with. In the wrong
You
hands.
saw what I did for my father. Oh, Neve, imagine the good we could do. Everyone is in some kind of pain.
What are you doing?
Breathe it in. Can you feel it?
She's gone mad with power.
Oh, Isadora. This must stop. All of it.
All of it.
You've kept this power to yourselves for so long because you fear it. I choose to embrace it.
Poor Neov. How's Kit going? I'm not on it tonight, Buckley Dave, because I'm still waiting for them to activate something on it that they haven't done yet. So I decided just to keep it on Twitch for tonight. Is that the third trial finished? Well, I'd imagine it is, because it's very different, so...
Is it true? Has someone completed the first 3 trials?
Me.
It is, and I have.
But you are so...
Young? I know. You must be Professor Bakar.
I am.
Pleased to meet you. The pensive memory I just witnessed. Was Isadora inhaling painful emotions?
She was.
I found it disturbing. But how did she gain power from it? How did she harness it?
It was disturbing. Although, I wonder that you are asking about her power. I hesitate to reveal the location of my pensive to someone who, perhaps, has yet to understand the responsibility of power.
I can assure you, Professor, I do. In fact, what you don't yet know is that a dangerous goblin called Ranrock has accessed the repository at Rookwood Castle. He has learned to harness the contents of it as a source of immense power. He plans to use that power against wizardkind. We have no time to waste.
I see. Nonetheless, the knowledge you shall gain after you witness my memories is too valuable to share without further consideration. I shall require time to confer with the other keepers.
It seems we have no choice but to wait, frustrating as it is. I heard what you told Professor Bakar. Isadora was inhaling emotions to gain power?
She was. And she pulled emotions, as she did from her father, from Professor Fitzgerald, without permission.
Monstrous.
What's more, she said that she found a way to store the traces of magic she extracted in goblin silver.
The repositories?
Possibly. There's something I didn't get a chance to tell you earlier. Ranrock has been digging at locations tied to the 5 names he found in the journals of a goblin metalworker named Bragball.
5 names? The Keepers, and who else? Isadora Morganac?
Precisely. That's how he's been one step ahead of us. Gringotts, the Tower, Rookwood Castle.
If the Keepers won't tell you where the next trial is yet, I say we at least maintain a watch on Ranrock. Perhaps he'll lead us to more information.
Perhaps. I hope to hear from Lodgok soon. I haven't heard anything since I learned of the drills. Oh, and as you've probably guessed by now, your Polyjuice plan worked like a charm.
I knew it would. I may have done too good a job distracting Black. I had no idea he can't hold his fire whiskey.
Wield a deathly hallow. Lovely. Nakano, you like Hogwarts for being so connected? Pretty much the doors are the only loading things besides teleporting. Yeah, like it is well connected, and I love games that are connected. Like I'm not the biggest fan of
I apologize.
I'm not the biggest fan of open world. Sometimes it gets a bit boring, but this is good.
We can search for the final canvas piece.
Nick Gock, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. But yeah, Isadora is definitely, well, it's kind of hard to really say what's going on with her, but maybe it is what you're saying, Dub. But yeah, it's not going to end out well for her, I'd say. Like taking people's emotions and just yeah. Okay, let's have a look. So, in the shadow of the mountain, meet Sebastian along the coast. Well, that we shall. That we shall. So we're back to the lovers' quarrel again. Sebastian wants to apologize to us for being a cunt. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay. This mission is like in the middle of nowhere. This is the furthest south we've been so far on the game map, so yeah, pretty far. But at least we have a waypoint about halfway down, so not too bad, I guess. Hey, Nodito.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide.
Doodle happy Dave, it's a workout time for you. No, I'm not getting distracted by a single thing as I'm flying. I'm literally going to fly over everything. Wait, you can't enter while mounted. Are you serious? Don't tell me I have to like... Why can't I enter when I'm... Don't tell me I have to like run this whole journey. That doesn't make sense. Is it literally going to stop me from flying the whole way? No, they couldn't do that up a mountain. Okay, I guess I just go around, just not up here. That's probably what's stopping me from doing. So I just go around it. Okay. I think that's just like the edge of the, well, not edge of the world as such, but Yeah, it just won't let me go up there. So I pretty much just have to go around the long way. When you did it, you had to go through a bunch of goblins and stuff. Yeah, maybe towards the end, maybe. It depends really how far this magic barrier is going to stop us from flying. But I think so far it seems to be only going around the mountain, but we'll see. What the hell's with my controls? It keeps why is it pointing me down the whole time? What the fuck? Okay, let's see, is there a break in this now on the way down here? Let me just check, am I going the right way? Yeah, it's... okay, so I'm gonna go the wrong way. Okay. I'm gonna have to go back. Let me just set this as the waypoint. So, okay, I think I'm just gonna... I can only go to a certain point and then I'm gonna have to walk, it seems. So down to this encampment down here. So I guess I have to go through the... So I guess I just have to kill... Yeah, just fight, basically. It's a bit of a contrived way of doing things, but okay.
Someone's here. Accio. Descendo. Glacier.
So it's like, you know, they don't want you to fly all the way down there, so they're forcing you to get off your broom, which doesn't, like, you know, from a world, like, unless, I don't think it's explained in the game, the reason why. I don't believe there is. So basically it's just contrived because they want you to be able to fly in the game, but at the same time they don't want you just to skip over everything. So their way of doing it is that they're going to block off as much as they can when you're flying, so they give you that, they give you a false sense of actually freedom.
Protego.
So for example, they want you to go through this mine, but if you're flying, you're obviously going to skip it. So they create a magical barrier, which is just, yeah, contrived. But look, games be games. It's like if a game, for example, let's say you were playing like, let's say like an MMORPG or something like that, and you get a flying mount in the game. But in hindsight, the developers don't want you to, of course, just fly everywhere and skip all the world content. So they'll come up with some contrived reason to make you, you know, use your ground mounts. Like, I don't know, they could create like a storm or something. Oh no, it's a storm. You can't fly on your flying mount now that it's stormy. So that could be like one way that they'll then get you just to, you know, explore. I love that spell. It's so graphic. I love it. Like bam, bam, bam. So pretty much just going stealth, killing everyone. Makes it faster. Okay, at least you unlock a waypoint while you're doing this, so that helps.
Bombard. Revelio.
It's just stuff up here, I think. Yeah. Okay, that's too far up. Is there anything I can... Okay. Yes. Ooh, unidentified items. We like those. Is your do you have the unforgivable curses?
Another adventure,
No, I don't. I don't believe I do. No, not yet. Not the unforgivable curses yet. I'm not sure when you pick those up. Either you pick them up through the talent point system, or it's going to be through quests or something later on. But I definitely don't have them yet anyway. God, I love just stealth killing everything. Maybe, yeah. Oh shit. So, up again. Let's wait for him to turn around. I don't know, I just have to do something to make him...
Why is a grapple?
Ah, shit. Did I just see a boss on my screen? I just saw someone called something the odd and now he's not on my screen anymore.
That's belly on for me. Glacius. Losing your stride. Confringo. Don't shoot back again, I beg you. Descend. Arrest them. You're making
Shit.
this too easy. Accio. Expelliarmus. Bombarda. Glacius.
I definitely saw a guy with a boss
Your blood's
name.
on Ranrock's hands. Revelio.
Maybe I killed him in one hit or something, because I did use an R1. I used that ancient magic on him, so that could be it too. Okay, another waypoint up here.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
Definitely sounds like an oddity. Yeah, like I think his name was something odd. So it is an oddity, indeedy. Well, at least now we're on the coast, or almost to the coast.
Revelio.
I wish you didn't have to cast Revelio as much as you actually do cast in the game. Can I start flying again now that I'm past this, Okay, good. Good, so now I've done the mandatory dungeon, now I can start flying again. And skip everything.
I wonder.
So just continue this way down. Yeah, okay. I'm surprised that they're not like forcing me to, you know, get off the broom because it's like windy or snowy or something. You cannot fly right now. It is snowy. Oh wait, isn't that like a magic upgrade?
Revelio.
This might be useful, so I'll actually stop to try that. Makes gameplay a bit easier actually when I do those. Okay, do I have to go up and collect them or do I have to shoot them? Yeah, go up and collect them, I think. Oh, thank God it's a yellow one, a level 1 lock anyway. God, I hate these puzzles sometimes. Gosh. Eta como e gustoso. Thank you, Steady Storm. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Oh, the robe is covering the titties.
Incendio. Rebellion.
Okay, what else is here? Okay, so there's lots of stuff around here. Lots of treasure.
Confringo.
Okay, there's one. It's in the toilet, lovely.
Revelio.
Okay, there's another one upstairs. Floating box, eh? Not sure if I have to stand on that or maybe. Or maybe not. Okay, now I'm floating in. Okay. Yeah, I almost got stuck there actually. Almost.
Accio.
Let's see, where do I have to maybe... Okay, maybe to there, yeah. Shit. But is that the area? It's kind of hard to see it on my screen. Oh god. Sometimes the camera in this... Okay, maybe it's up here actually. Sometimes the camera in this game's annoying.
Wingardium Leviosa.
There we go. Peace and love to all, says Black Archer. Hello, Black. Hope you're keeping well.
Expelliarmus. Bombarda.
I know I need something fire.
Incendio.
Okay, that's 2.
Revelio.
So where's the last one? What? How do I get that? Okay. Aha. I'll do Stream Raiders in just a moment.
Revelio.
Ah. All this gold makes me feel happy.
Shame I didn't have an audience for that one.
Okay, good. Ah, good, I got an extra bar, I think. I think I did anyway. Oh, did I have that already? I think I got an extra bar there. It's not combat challenge, I'm trying to... no, something else. Okie dokie. Okay, let's get back on the road to Viridian City. We're on the road to Viridian City. Passing over Stonehenge. They better not make me travel again on foot for some reason. No, it looks like I'll be okay, I think. I'm surprised. I was waiting for the next excuse of why I can't use my flying. So don't give me flying if I can't use it at nearly all times. I wonder why Sebastian is so far away from, like, you know,
I should
everyone.
dismount here.
Wouldn't it be a little dangerous now? Random kitty sleeping on ancient magic. True. Alright, let's do the Stream Raiders before we continue on any further with the game. Let's try and kick some boss ass. Dub running up there trying to distract, which you in all fairness you did. Oh, this goddamn boss turning people into treasure chests. And I hate these this particular like mini boss. They're all so irritating. Just instantly, just like can just stop your day. I like how the rogues are just running after the treasure chest and then they just like decided to skip the mini boss for a bit. Okay, the main. Okay, now he's turned into smaller versions of himself. This is where it gets nasty when they become smaller. Dear God, we're losing so many people there like flies. It looks like we're not, but we are, because they get turned into chests, so it doesn't count on the list. Hey, good job, guys. And good luck on potentially getting a skin from this chest. Ooh, I got a skin. Awesome. Masked Templar. Congratulations, Carrot Nibbler, and some extra gold. A lot of gold. And Jen also wants some Centurion Scrolls. And good luck if you get a chest pop at the same time. But we'll move swiftly on. We're getting close to the boss of this map now. So once again, guys, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then in 30 minutes we will play another round. So get in your units if you want to take part tonight. Feel free to put units down anywhere you want. And as always, keep an eye on your quests, so you get a good a faster time of getting some new stuff. Oh, and my barbarian just specialized. Awesome. Finally, another level 20. That's what I try and do. I always try and get my units to level 20 so to get the biggest change. Let's see, a specialized melee unit that deals 60% extra damage to other melee. Okay. A specialized unit that does AoE damage and grants nearby allies a 40% boost every 5 seconds. A specialized melee unit that deals AoE over wide range. Let's do the heroic barbarian. And specialized. Awesome. So if you want to take part in the next match, guys, now is a good time to start putting down your units. And once again, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and we'll play that in 30 minutes. New skin, Mischievous Bomber. Oh, congrats on getting a new skin as well, Ganko. Did anyone else get lucky enough, a 15% chance to get a skin from the chest there at the end of that battle? Dark Wolf Elite, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Okay, let's check what Sebastian is going to tell us and see is he still in his lover's spat that we had the last time we met.
I received your owl. Thank you. I'm glad you came. I spotted droves of Ranrock's loyalists coming up from the coast. Overheard one of them say they're headed to another cavern, like the one we found. How are they still one step ahead of us? They can't know about the triptych. I don't know. I did see another memory. This time, it was a keeper named Neve Fitzgerald. She was unnerved by Isadora's use of ancient magic. But I still can't be sure how any of it connects to Ranrock.
These keepers are playing games with you.
You need to press them for more information. It doesn't work like that. To access each of these memories, I have to complete a trial. It's not as easy as you think. They're showing me the memories in a particular order. Either they don't trust you, or you don't care enough about Anne to ask the difficult questions.
Oh my god. He's such a fucking dope.
I do care about Anne, but I'm tired of explaining myself. Perhaps we should part ways. That's not what I meant. We're just not getting answers. I need answers. For Anne. I know. Now, shall we see why the triptych led us here?
Yeah, he went from like being like a bit of a cool character. Like, okay, I guess I get it. He's you know, his sister's life is like in our hands type of thing. But at the same time, he started off like being a pretty cool character. Now he's just a fucking pain in the ass. I want answers. You're not getting answers from me. But yeah, he's just becoming more of an annoyance. I'm sorry, Sebastian, but our relationship is over. Oh, my ass is sore. I just moved there and my ass just like as have to be careful how I'm sitting down on this. Now I have to stand up, I think, because my ass is so sore. Don't you guys be getting ideas. You don't care enough to ask the difficult questions. Famous last words of a conspiracy theorist. How sore is it? It's just because I was sitting on it. Less naggy, more cool. Exactly, Darkwolf, exactly. All the cool guys end up being psychos in the end. Chaos, is that from real life experience? Just Janteen TV, big muscle flexing. Thank you for the bits, my man. Hello, Jay. Your physique is inspiring. How long did it take you to achieve results? Well, I've had good results there for years, but I've been training for over 12 years at this stage. So, you know, it's just continuing it and every so often adding a little bit more to it. I have to stand up for a second, guys, because my ass is sore. It's whatever way I was leaning back. I don't know, maybe maybe I put too much pressure on like my coccyx or something, I don't know. But whatever way I was leaning. Now I'm trying to get up, I'm like an old man. Guys, I'm gapped. whatever way I was sitting there fucking hurt my ass. So give me a second while my ass I'm just gonna oh my god, I'm giving you guys too much ammunition. It's not my fault. But yeah, so I just need to stand up, give my ass a little bit of a rest. That's what happens when you sit down on it for too much, you know. It can get sore. Do your stretch redeem while you stand up. That's true, Dub, but I can't really, you know... the upper body redeem, it's not so useful, but we'll do the upper body stretch redeem. It's not going to help my ass, but at least I can stretch out the upper back a bit and get the shoulders and neck into the mix, although you can't see all of it because god, because I'm standing up, but still. But yeah, dear god, that hurt my ass. Now, I done legs day on Friday and my ass is still in bits from it, but that's good, right? We want to get the legs bigger, and as a result the glutes will get a bit bigger too. So all these calories. That's what they all say. Need a butt massage? Absolutely, of course I do. The victim of an assassin. Yes, there was an assassin in me. Requires assistance. Inflatable donut. Yeah, do you know? Yeah, those would be very useful right now. But Jesus Christ, my ass is sore from sitting down. 1 second, let me get something. Okay. And my legs, one of my legs is fucked as well. I need to put this on the ground. One of my legs is pretty fucked as well. But yeah, I really only felt that when I sat down, when I sat in a certain way there. But there we go. Now normally I don't have issues when I sit down, but there we go. It's just one of those things. Like, did you ever sit down and then you're like, ah? Yeah, one of my legs is absolutely in bits at the moment, in particular. Now, I was giving it a massage with my massager earlier, not my ass, but my legs, and one of my legs started to like flare up a little bit. So, yeah, so it's a little bit in pain. I just need a good night's sleep because I haven't got a good sleep this weekend, so I'm not recovering from that very intensive leg stay that I had. Some aspirin could help. There's a lot of assistance from you guys. Thank you so much for your assistance. It's much appreciated. Phantom Spark, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. But yes, keep the ass puns coming in, guys. It's a good opportunity to get some more ass puns in. But dear God, guys, that fucking hurt. Ugh. All right, okay. What was I on about before my ass started taking up all the conversation? I actually can't remember. Nah, look, it's not as important as my ass, or my assets, should I say. I need aspire to be pun proficient. Okay, you need to aspire to be pun proficient. Well, you know me, I'm all about the puns. The better the pun, the happier I am. So, give the good puns. Okay, so they're forcing us to go on the ground again, which is normal during quests.
I mean it. I don't think I should leave to eat again till next week.
I noticed. Okay,
Bring me
let's...
a dozen humans to battle. I'll take them all. Run the other way when they see me, humans do. Every time.
That's because you're ugly AF.
Petronius Totalis. Someone there. Great to find.
That's the best way to do it.
Who's that?
Arrest them.
Up. Just threw you off the mountain, my friend, sorry.
All of Ranrock's loyalists deserve the same fate. Revelio.
He's really getting dark, isn't he? He's like, all of them deserve the same fate. I'm like, okay, calm down. I know, like, one goblin cursed your sister, but that doesn't mean all goblins are bad.
Thestrals overhead? Some
Thestrals?
The bad omen. Not everyone does. I know that. All right.
We're talking about Sebastian being old news, yeah. We're talking about Sebastian... Sick. The CBD oil will help the pain from the legs and glutes tonight, so look forward to that. Hopefully. Titty bounces, of course. You get titty bounces. Well, I can do them because I'm sat down. As long as you're not asking for, like, ass bounces, that's the main thing. One of the golden rules due to forgotten revenge. Indeed. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Wingardium Peciosa. Just run, run, run. More running. As much as I love running, it would be so much faster if we could fly. but the game won't allow us to.
I'm sorry we can both see Thestrals.
Certainly not something I'd hoped we'd have in common.
What's the significant what's the significance of this?
Expelliarmus.
I don't know.
Glacius. Incendium. Confringo. Levioso.
Maybe a Accio? No. Maybe just jump on them. I can't remember what these ones do. Why, those chicken horses? They're chicken horses. Exactly, Thestrals. Yeah, I know. I was trying to see could I rotate, but maybe with Leviosa, maybe.
Leviosa.
Or maybe Wingardium Leviosa. That might actually work, because that can actually adjust. So let me try that. Because I don't think we've done this type of one before.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Ah, yes it is. Good job, Jay. You knew a good Wingardium, didn't you? Oops. I'm trying to remember, how do you rotate these again? That's the problem when you don't play the game for like a week, you forget basics. I'm kind of turning them, but I'm not turning them. Right, okay. I can lift it up. I can kind of turn it, but I'm not really turning it. Do I... Okay, I'm assuming they just need to be all on like the same side or something. I may have to transfer them over. Yeah, maybe.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Like it's not. I'm trying. Yeah, I'm trying to flip it. Try and turn it side to side. It's kind of turning, but it's not really turning. So I'm not quite sure. There must be a way to get a better. There must be a better way to kind of grip it instead of just turning it up high. See, it kind of turns. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, turn. No. No, no. So I'm kind of turning it, but it's not really turning for some reason.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Uh-huh. I'm literally pressing like every button to see can I like move it, but more, but it doesn't seem to. Maybe I just take it off the pedestal altogether? Maybe I can like... No, I can't Accio when it's no, it's definitely not Levioso. Accio definitely can't do it. So it's only Leviosa, Wingardium that's doing something. It won't let me change to other spells while I'm on this list though. Now, maybe I just have to, maybe I just have to put a different spell onto the same bar. I don't know why it doesn't let me change. Let me just put an Accio on.
Wingardium Leviosa.
No. No.
Wingardium Leviosa.
It seems like I can only use this at the same time.
Accio.
Once I use Accio, it just goes back. Freeze it, then rotate. It won't let me change bars, that's the thing.
Wingardium Leviosa.
I can try to put the freeze on it, but...
Glacius.
Nah, it just puts it down again.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Yeah, like I'm trying to use the D-pad, but it's not really like... I'm literally... That's what I've been trying to do, because I remember this, but it's not really rotating at all. Like it kinda is moving, but it's not. So I'm not really sure what I meant to do. See, you can kind of see it's like struggling. Oh wait, no. No. I don't know. Because I remember with Wingardium you have to use the D-pad to allow like extra mobility with it, but it's just not doing anything.
Revelio.
But should.
Wingardium Leviosa. Revelio.
No. Once I stop pressing that button, it just just disappears.
Leviosa.
Yeah.
Revelio.
I don't know. Flipendo. That could work actually, maybe.
Wingardium Leviosa. Flipendo.
Maybe that's it. I don't know. I think that might have done something.
Wingardium Leviosa. Flipendo.
Okay, it's definitely changing it at least.
Wingardium Leviosa. Flipendo.
Maybe just keep doing it.
Wingardium Leviosa.
I don't know, is there a way to make it like flip in a certain way, or does it just like...
Flipendo.
Okay, maybe I just keep doing it until the certain one appears. That they match and they match. So... Is there another one somewhere that I can't see? Surely it's not just 2 of them, there's surely 3. There's like always 3. This is down here or something right now. Can anyone see like a third one, or else I'll do it? Maybe I don't have it right. Okay, that kind of matches, but maybe these don't match. I don't know. It's probably
Wingardium
right.
Leviosa. Flipendo.
I don't really know, like, how... Do I just keep flipping it, or
Wingardium
what?
Leviosa. Flipendo. Wingardium Leviosa. Flipendo.
I don't know. I honestly don't know. There must be another way to... Surely to control this goddamn thing. Like, this kind of lines up a bit, but... The other block, it doesn't seem to line up at all.
Wingardium Leviosa. Flipendo. Wingardium Leviosa.
Is it like if I raise it really high up and then maybe do it?
Flipendo.
Will it flip more? No. See, I'm not sure is it that all the symbols have to match, but I don't know how to make them. I can't seem to turn them any other way.
Flipendo.
Yeah, I don't know. Ah, fuck it, I don't care. I don't care, fuck it. I'll come back to it another time, maybe. Oh wait, there is another one up here. I am in Gryffindor, Sir Iconic.
Wingardium Leviosa. Flipendo. Wingardium Leviosa. Flipendo. Wingardium Leviosa. Flipendo. Wingardium Leviosa. Flipendo. Wingardium Leviosa. Flipendo.
I don't know. It's just stupid.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Maybe it's the higher I levitate it, the more it can change.
Wingardium Leviosa. Flipendo.
No.
Wingardium Leviosa. Flipendo.
I don't know how you actually meant to change all of them, or... oh, shit. I don't know. Fuck, I don't care. I officially don't care. Just go moving on. If I find that I give a fuck one day, I'll come back to it.
Kill any who trespass.
Wasted enough time trying to figure out that shit.
We should have some sort of plan.
If it is a Flipendo and a Wingardium Leviosa, then it's very janky. How did it see me? Jesus Christ.
Descendo. Bombarda. Expelliarmus. Accio. Leviosa.
Let's get this over. I won't rest.
Accio. Bombarda.
Grant. They're not all done though, there's more. There they are.
Expelliarmus. Descendo. Accio. Glacius. Leviosa. Incendio. Confringo. Glacius.
I'm just gonna let them come outside the gates where they teleport, yeah. Just easier if I just let them come out instead of me trying to go into them.
Levioso. Incendio. Confringo.
Bastard. It's like, I love it. Much too slow, then bang, dead. Doesn't seem to be that slow. They're not dwarves, they're goblins, for close. Bad goblin.
Protego. Levioso. Confringo. Glacius. Accio. Bombarda. Expelliarmus.
They got what they deserved.
Jesus, Sebastian. They got what they
What were you
deserved.
thinking? I was thinking about dead goblins.
You could have got us killed.
But I didn't.
Do I'm guessing no one is getting cancelled for playing this game, or Mr. J is just untouchable?
Keep going.
Nah, no one's getting cancelled for playing this game.
Revelio.
Like, at the beginning, that's what people try to do, but their little attempts failed. And I don't mean me personally, I just mean in general, that's what they were trying to do. Like, it went so far that one guy created like this kind of search to let people know who was playing what game, particularly if they played this game in the past. He obviously took it down after the amount of shit he got for it, but just knowing that such like programs like that can potentially exist, it's pretty nuts, right? But I don't think anyone got cancelled for playing this, as much as they bitched and moaned about it. But like, I made my position on this game perfectly clear when I started playing it, and even
Incendio.
during the whole process. I even have a video on YouTube clearly expressing my thoughts and opinions on the failed boycott and the bullying that people did to streamers and their viewers, not just streamers, but and their viewers for just playing a fucking video game. But yeah.
Ramrock's gonna make everyone pay. Anything made from goblin silver belongs to us.
Like-
Whether it's a sword or a repository, whatever that is.
Did you hear that, Goblin? Ridiculous notions of ownership.
Like, it went so bad that, if anything, they helped promote the game by trying to turn people off the game, because this game sold like 20 million or 12 million, I think it is, copies in its first 2 weeks.
Levioso. Incendio. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Bombarda. Accio. Expelliarmus. Descendo.
Because, like, if you like Harry Potter and if you like the Wizarding World and if you just want to play a witches and wizards game, then just play it. Don't care what everyone else or what a few people think. It's usually it's the vocal minority that are the loudest. Everyone else will just get on with their lives and play their games and do whatever they want. Let the people on Twitter listen to Twitter. Oh shit, have to use Luminous for this one. Sometimes I forget about those goddamn vines and you have to use... Ah, shit. So to get rid of those vines, you have to use Lumos. Lumos, I said Luminous. Luminous does the same goddamn thing. The new game for those people to be outraged over is Atomic Heart, because they think it's pro-Russian and making fun of Ukraine and the Russian invasion, even though the game's been in development for 3 years. People will always try and associate games to their own fucked up desires. Like, I do know there are, you know... I know the game has been in development for years. Which, you know, it doesn't make sense that it's, you know, pro-war or, you know, the whole Ukraine thing, because it happened years before that war even begun. Just because a game has, like, Russian, you know, it's teamed on Russia, let's say, that doesn't mean it's, like, pro-Russia or anything like that. Like, games and game developers always use real life or have used real life inspirations for their stories, particularly if they want to set them in Earth as such. Like, how are you going to set in Earth and like have fictional factions, I guess, if you want to kind of have it, or this is the aftermath of what happened to Earth's population, you know, because of X, Y, and Z. Obviously, you're going to have to use real world, you know, examples. Well, personally, I haven't played the game because I heard a lot of shit about it. And I don't mean shit as I know because it's, you know, I just heard, like, gameplay and stuff. There's too much issues with it. Now, I might play it if they clear up all this shit eventually, but, you know. I think a lot of us just get sick of, you know, buying games that are half finished or too many bugs and stuff. It's unfortunately too common in the industry that games come out half-assed.
This must be it. Sebastian, wait. For what?
Yeah, people like to be outraged just to be heard. I agree, Sir Iconic. Yeah.
Listen to me. I know you're angry.
More
and
calories
frustrated,
time.
But charging ahead now could undo all the progress we've made. Lord Gok said... Oh, your goblin friend? Stop it. That's enough. Not all goblins are like Ranrock.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Sebastian, I want to slap you.
We want the same thing. To find answers.
I thought we wanted the same thing.
We do. Listen to me. Lord Gok has insights into Ranrock that we don't. He told me that Ranrock somehow knows about the Keepers and is searching anywhere connected to each of them. That's why they always seem to be one step ahead. I know what I'm doing. You need to trust me, or I don't see that we can continue together.
Fine. I'm sorry. I'm letting my emotions get the better of me. And I have been for a while. I do trust you. And I don't think I can help Anne without you.
Good.
Good
Ranrock
boy.
clearly knows more than we thought. We need to be careful and do this right, not just go charging in. We have our work cut out for us. We need to work together if we're going to find the final piece to the triptych.
Agreed.
Well, finally he's actually come to his senses, because He's been getting very fucking annoying as a character. Charles Zandlo, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button a few minutes ago. Most folks that haven't even read the books are on the game. People like to be outraged. The Irish accent makes watching this game so much better. An Irish accent always helps. The production actually, let me do Stream Raiders while I read these comments out, guys, because Stream Raiders is now ready. So once again, if you want to join in on the next battle after this, the link will appear on your Twitch chat, unless you already have this bookmarked or anything like that. Feel free to join in on the next battle. So Dub, you're saying the production company is based in Russia, but the developers have come right out and said they do not support war and civil violence, which is brave considering they're in Russia. My roommate is playing it and has had no issues with it, FYI. Exactly, people project their own interpretations onto something when in reality that thing had nothing to do with their interpretation. Matthew, I'm gay. This universe was a major escape from my hellish real life school atmosphere. And that's the thing. Guys, ask yourself a question. What's one of the biggest reasons why people play video games or watch movies or read books? Basically, lots of different forms of entertainment that you can do, let's say, by yourself, if you so wish. It's to escape. It's to get your mind out of this real life for a few hours, a few minutes to a few hours. And while you're away from your real life, you honestly don't want to be lectured. You don't want politics being shoved into your games. You don't want wokeism to be taking over everything or being politically correct about everything. You just want to play a fucking video game. You want to read a fucking book. You want to watch a movie. You want to watch a series. You want to just do it in peace and just enjoy your escapism. You don't need shit crammed down your throat every 2 seconds, being like, you know, preaching about some shit. It's like, no. If it's preaching about stuff that's in the game, you know, because it's to do with the game, cool, but like, it's all too often in the last couple of years, wokeism has destroyed a lot of movies. And look, I love representation. I love diversity. Like, come on, I'm in the LGBTQIA community anyway, you know? But there comes a point where lots of these companies have just included people, different races, different sexualities, different religions, you name it. All these, you know, just to tick a box. It's like, oh, look, we have a black person in our movie. Oh, look, we have an Asian person. We have a woman as a lead. She's a strong Mary Sue independent. She can kick all these guys' asses. Men are bad. Let's make men, you know, scum. Let's relegate them to be a joke of a character. You know, we don't have enough of this race. Let's include more of this race in the movie, even if it doesn't make sense lore-wise, kind of thing. It's like, for example, in the Lord of the Rings, the fucking ridiculous series that Amazon made recently, like, where they just randomly included stuff that wasn't 100% lore accurate, just to tick more diversity boxes. Like, I'm all up for diversity, I'm all up for inclusivity, but not at the detriment of ruining the original lore or ruining a character because you just turned them into something that they weren't. Like, for example, it's great to have gay representation in movies, series, etc., right? It is. But if the defining trait of the character is that he's gay, or whatever they identify as, if that's their defining trait, that's what makes them a character, that's not a good character. Or you gender swap the character just because you want to, or you race swap the character just because you want to. I don't get why they constantly race swap, why they constantly gender swap. Like, okay, if you want to update it and make it a bit different, okay, cool. But they constantly make these changes, and most of the time the stories are worse off because they go against the original story or the original intent. They preach a different message compared to maybe the original intent that the author had. So it can destroy a legacy. Like if you're going to remake a movie or some piece of art, like at least respect the author if you're going to use his work, and just remake it with the vision they had intended. You can update it a bit if, you know, but don't try and just, you know, don't try and make it out to be something that it wasn't meant to be. You know what I'm saying? It's just unfortunately all too common that this type of stuff happens, and most, like, Disney is a huge culprit of it. I'm sure, like, I'm sure lots of us used to like, maybe you still do, but I'm sure a lot of you used to like Marvel and the superheroes. Like, I used to love those movies. Now I hate them because they literally have destroyed so many superheroes because all they want to do is tick a box. You know, they destroy stories, they destroy the comic books, they destroy the original meaning just to tick boxes, or they make up really, really bad superheroes just to tick more boxes. Like, in a way, I honestly believe that if your sole intent is to just have us all as a tick a box exercise, all you're doing is damaging these people, whoever you're representing in the movie, because you're alienating, let's say, the fans by just doing your own stuff. So they're no longer they're now going to start getting annoyed at, let's say, gay people, or they're going to get annoyed at trans people, or they're going to get annoyed at a certain race of people because they are destroying the movie. Not the creator, it's they. So by just putting everyone into boxes and ticking boxes and making these exercises, you could be hurting us more so than actually aiding us. Now, once again, I'm all up for representation. I'm all up for diversity. I'm up for equality. Of course I am. But not at the detriment of the story. It has to be where it makes sense, lore sense, or just makes sense in the context of what's going on. But I honestly find it's turning people against let's say the LGBTQIA or certain races and stuff, rather than aiding them, because you're pissing people off. You're pissing the fans off. So it's like fucking gays. They're ruining everything. They just stick their fucking gay agenda in every single movie. All my movies are ruined because all they do is preach gay, 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 gay. I don't know, is anyone else on the same, you know, gets the same thought process as me? But I honestly feel that all these creatives, all these fucking ridiculous script writers or casting choices, they're just hurting us. They're not helping us. At least that's what I believe. Because all these videos, all these movies are losing money. They're all getting, like, ratio bombed. All the reviews are bombing. Like most movies, they're bombing nowadays. And I'm not saying it's just because they replaced or gender swapped or race swapped. It's not just because of that. Sometimes the script is just absolutely terrible. But you cannot deny that a part of why they could potentially be bombing is because they just adding in as many tick the box exercises as possible. And it's a shame. It's vilifying. They're turning people into be the villains. Just because they want to include people. And that's not right.
All of Ranrock's loyalists deserve the same fate. Nice work.
So I really hope that wokeism, at least this way that they're doing it, is stopped sooner rather than later.
Lumos.
Like, most recently, maybe you saw it, but Disney are they're doing another live action remake of Peter Pan. Peter Pan and Wendy. And okay, I don't mind that's called Peter Pan and Wendy, because Wendy plays a very, very major role in the original Peter Pan and the Lost Boys, right? And Wendy is a very powerful character. Maybe not physically, but what she represents, that instinct, that motherly instinct that she has, that maternal instinct that she has. And her greatest strength is teaching Peter Pan and the Lost Boys that they have to grow up one day. They can't just stay as children. You know, you have to learn responsibility and all that. So like she's a huge role in that movie. And she's stronger than what this movie's ever going to make her out to be. Because all what this movie has done, at least from if the trailer is anything to go by, is that they now turned her into this ass-kicking pirate character. Wendy is not like that. Her strength is not about because she's a strong woman as such, as in like physically strong woman. She's fucking strong because her character is strong. And I mean strong because her role that she plays in the movie is way more about physical power. She doesn't have to go and fight pirates to show that she's a strong woman. She is a strong woman. And then they changed all the Lost Boys. They changed all the Lost Boys into, well, non-boys. There's a mixture. And the whole point of the Lost Boys, in case people don't know, is that the Lost Boys are called the Lost Boys is because they fell out of their baby carriage, or pram, as they call it in Britain. Is that the boys fell out of the pram as a kid because they were too stupid, which is a nod to the females being clever. Okay, like this is how it's explained in the books, pretty much. So now that they're turning, let's just say now that they're turning them into all, into all different races and all different, well, not just races, but genders, should I say, it defeats the point, the original intent of what was behind that. So it's just shit like that they do without, I don't know if they even think about it, but if you're going to destroy the original story, just to include, we need a strong female character that can kick pirates' asses, well, at least you got it. But is Wendy going to be stronger as a result because she's physically strong? I really doubt it. So I'd imagine, if the trailer is anything to go by, is that they're going to just ruin Wendy as a character. And that's going to be a pity. Just because they wanted to make, have another female that can just kick ass, basically. There was lots of really strong women lead roles in movies well before the woke era. Plenty. And they didn't need to be Mary Sue types, flawless, and they had to bring down men at the same time. No, if anything, they complimented men. So I honestly don't know what it's all about, but it is what it is, right? And if you want to respect lore even more, and I know I'm going to have to use the race card here to do that, but I don't think Disney's aware that back in the 1800s, Britain wasn't exactly extremely populated by all these races that they've included. And I know that might be only a minor gripe, but if you want to keep it at least accurate, like what was Britain mostly full of back then, when, white people. Like, it just doesn't make sense if you want to stick to lore. But I get you want to update it for modern audiences, so it doesn't bother me. That part doesn't bother me as much. But once again, tick the box, tick the box, tick the box. Do we have an Indian? Tick the box. Do we have a Western, an Eastern Asian? Tick the box. Do we have a black person? Tick the box. You know, do we have this? Tick the box. It's the same thing again and again and again and again and again.
Spiders.
Doesn't make fucking sense.
How fitting.
I'm going to read your comments on this after I finish these fights, by the way. Like, I don't know. Do yourselves a favor, okay? If you go on to, just to prove this, if you go on to YouTube, if you go to The Little Mermaid, the most recent trailer of The Little Mermaid, and if you also go to the most recent trailer of Peter Pan, which is the first one, guess what happens when you go to those pages? The comments are turned off. They're disabled. I wonder why. Because they know that they're fucking up with it. And people are pissed off that they're destroying the stories.
Incendio. Confringo. Levioso. Confringo. Glacier. Incendio. Confringo. Glaciers. Incendio.
Fuck. Fucking big spider. Ah.
Incendio.
Fucking webs.
Glaciers. Expelliarmus. Accio. Descendo. Bombarda. Accio. Expelliarmus.
What's up, big guy?
Bombarda. Incendio. Confringo. Glaciers.
Oh, there's another one. I didn't even see he was alive. Where is it? Ah. Lovely.
We've rid the world of another spider. I shall sleep better tonight.
Let me have a look down there. Escaping reality right now. Harry Potter, Star Trek, Marvel Universe were huge escapes for me growing up gay in a Catholic school. Amen. This game is before the horrid creator. I mean, it depends who's doing the cramming. The Onion had the best Q&A for Hogwarts to say that it shows your house by your genitals. Oh my god. To be fair, people also complain about representation even when it's done well. The thing is that if I was to choose at this game, people had the agenda about trans, right? Which is, fair because of JK. But people were like up in arms because the trans character that they did include wasn't up to scratch. People get pissed off about anything. So first they're on about, oh, this game is anti-trans. Then they have a trans character included, but then the next thing is, oh, the trans character is not good enough.
Incendio.
Just doesn't end. You can't please people. You just can't please everybody. So yeah, I agree with that.
One nudge and that chest might have fallen.
It's like, oh, look, they're representing. Oh, but you're not representing us good enough. Which is pretty much what happens when you do a tick the box exercise. Now, in all fairness, this game is very diverse. Is very diverse. I don't know if people have noticed if you've been looking at lots of the children and the professors, but it's a hell of a lot more diverse than, let's say, the books were. Like, most professors are from, well, they're from all different countries, really. I'm sure people who've been watching the stream, you know, over the last while, or even if you play the game, you've noticed that the professors, lots of the children, they're all over the place. They're from everywhere. In reality, obviously in reality, compared to the books, that's not really the case. You know, it's a lot, you know, the books don't have a great representation, but primarily the reason for that is because it's set in Britain. Hence why most were most characters were, well, white British children. Makes sense. I know they did include a few characters here and there, but you know, it's not that great in the books. But even people bitch about that. You know, it's just how it is. Yes, I understand it makes the base material not make sense. Yeah, like what you were talking about with the live action Peter Pan, what they're doing to make Wendy Darling into a more powerful feminist character, but she was already a strong female character living in Victorian England as a socialite, but keeping up with the boy in Neverland. Exactly. 100% up. 100%. It's, you know, we all know they're ticking boxes, so it makes it feel cheap. Yeah. Like, can't you just have, can't you just include representation without making it obvious that you're just ticking boxes? It's so disingenuine, you know? Like, I would much rather you not to include, to not include, to not represent, if you're not going to do it at all well. You know, you might as well just keep to what you know. I don't know if they, I don't know how many experts they consult or whatever, but it doesn't really, in most cases they do it so, yeah, they just do a lot of injustice. Which is pretty much the biggest issue, really. They just tick the boxes, they don't represent. They just go, oh look, we have this in our movie.
Staircase leading here. Whatever.
Like, in all fairness,
I don't think anyone's been here for ages.
I don't think anyone, especially when it comes to, let's say, The Little Mermaid, okay? I don't think anyone can argue that it's not that it's not powerful for, let's say, a black girl to see, you know, Ariel being black. I think that can be very powerful for a child, right? Yeah, absolutely. And that can be potentially a good role model, you know. It could be a good lesson, who knows. So I definitely see that side of things. It's not that like people are blind to it. Now I know when the first Little Mermaid trailer came out, you know, obviously people were all kinds of pissed off because, you know, they're like, where's my Ariel? I don't, you know, where's the Ariel that we grew up with, you know? So yeah, there was a lot of racism and stuff out there at that point, and I can completely understand that. And I obviously thought, I honestly don't have a problem that Ariel was race swapped. Nostalgia, yeah, nostalgia's nostalgia. But if they are remaking something, they can remake it a bit different if they want to, as long as it makes sense. But personally, I didn't have a problem that Ariel was black. Yeah, would I preferred that she was that long red-haired woman that I remember from the cartoon? Yeah, because at least it would be, you know, the Ariel that I remember. But you know, I'm not that tied. You know, I'm not that attached to Ariel as a character that I wouldn't mind if she was gender swapped. Gender swapped, race swapped. But it's just unfortunate that people aren't going to see that, and they're just going to see, oh my god, the race changed Ariel. And that's a lot of the, you know, that original critique and racism.
Look at this place.
When that first trailer came out.
Style. A bit much, if you ask me.
You should listen to the OG Peter Pan tale. I recommend Parcast Tales on Spotify. Knox agreed. I think, as you said, it's the preachiness of it, and also part of the blandifying scripts and fear of possibly saying anything that could in any way be interpreted as offending anyone. The thing is that, look, they would have released a lot, like lots of these old movies. I'm sure people get offended by all over the place nowadays with stuff that they may have included. But come on, like if you take a movie that seriously, like remember, it's entertainment, okay? First and foremost, it's not real. So if you get offended by something that's not real, you have a bigger issue. So if you're making scripts bland because you don't want to offend anyone, you're not going to have much of a script, which evidently they don't anymore. The amount of movies that come out and are just bomb, this is crazy. And one of the reasons for that is because they're hiring people to go through the scripts and be like, oh look, this could be seen as offensive, this could be seen as offensive, this could be seen as offensive. So I agree, they do that. I forget they have a name for those people. It's a brand new position that was made only the last couple of years, which is also worrying. That, yeah, but that's another thing. But yeah, let's just call it like the social justice warrior overseer. That's what we'll call them. They go through scripts and point out all the stuff that could potentially, hurt someone's feelings. I could listen to him all day, the accent and the smile. Jay's Bay. Alien is Sigourney Weaver. Yeah, like Alien, like Sigourney Weaver was a fucking kick-ass strong woman. Long ago. She didn't need she didn't need the script to work in her favor as such. She had her flaws. She got her ass beat all over the place. She got her ass kicked. But nowadays, women can't be seen to get hurt on TV or in movies because, well, it doesn't give them enough. It doesn't represent them enough. It doesn't go with the feminist agenda that a woman can look weak, but it's okay for the feminists to bash the men and make them look inferior. Right? What am I drinking? It's chocolate protein milk. Wendy was such a feminist icon of her own. Yeah, Histola, I agree. Does it work your muscles into shape? It's just pretty much protein. Do we make a very inaccurate game? Tick the box. They don't think about it. They market and promote. People come up with these ideas and demand it of production and development. When production and development point out why it doesn't fit the original content and source material, they're told to just do it to pander to dumb people for sales. Well, the thing is the more they pander, the more money they will lose in the long run, because you're going to lose people going to watch future movies that production company may make, right? If you alienate all your fans, let's say you have, look at the latest Star Wars. If we just take a second just to acknowledge Star Wars. Now, Star Wars is a gigantic IP, okay? Like, I'm sure a lot of people will say the original Star Wars, episode 4, 5, 6, are, timeless in a way. They're iconic. They're amazing stories. You had, yeah, they were just amazing stories. And I think people started to appreciate the newer ones, at least in the 2000s, being 1, 2, 3, they started to appreciate them more as time went on. Although there was a lot of politics and stuff, but the movie was kind of designed around that whole council and, Jedi and Sith and the turning of Palpatine over to the dark side, and that's why the politics were there. But if you look at the newest trilogy of Star Wars movies, they're hated. In contrast, they're absolutely hated by most fans. And why? Because they pandered. They just pandered to having that Mary Sue-like character who can just beat the shit out of Luke Skywalker by literally being a Jedi for what? No, well, only learning to be a Jedi, but she can kick a fucking Jedi Master's ass. She has no faults. There's no really intrigue to her character as such. And then characters that had potential, such as Finn. I think it was Finn, right? Finn was the stormtrooper. He could have had a really amazing backstory, but they didn't give him much of a backstory. Like, imagine having a Jedi, a stormtrooper who decided to change sides. They could have done so much with that, but they didn't for some reason. Instead, when he started killing his own people, his own the stormtroopers, possibly colleagues that he worked with, he's like, yeah, woo, he's screaming and being happy. It's like, you're killing your colleagues, or at least your ex-colleagues and stuff, and you're just there screaming like, yeah. Like, you could have really developed that character and been like, make him reflect and remorse and be like, well, they're people too, and you could have done so much with it. But yeah, it's the new Star Wars trilogy was just all about pandering and shit as well. It completely ruined them. I hated the trilogy so much. I never actually got around to watching the episode 9, the last one. What I did instead is I literally just watched an overall review of it. Because I wasn't going to the cinema to pay like €20 to go see that. Like, cinema can be quite pricey. Like, you pay for the ticket, then you're paying for your popcorn or your drink or whatever, right? Like, it adds up. But could be €20 or even more just to see a movie. So why spend that €20 for something that is going to be garbage? So I might as well. You can either stream it if you want to, or just go and listen to one of your favorite YouTubers fucking kind of do an overall review of it. Me not watching it, at least it kind of helps me, it helps keep the sourness away from what the other movies did. Like, episode 7 had potential, even though that Rey was like, but then episode 8 just fucking shat the bed. Excuse the expression, but yeah, that's a term we use. Shat the bed, crap the bed, shit the bed, whatever you want to say. Jen, Halle Berry is also kind of Hailey Berry is kind of also old to play. Ariel is supposed to be almost a kid, maybe early teens. Yeah, she's in her early teens. Because she's like, she really listens to like her father, King Triton, of course. Daddy Triton, guys, Daddy Triton. We do love a good Daddy Triton.
Incendio. Confringo. Levioso.
Tell me you have daddy issues without telling me you have daddy issues, King Triton.
Incendio. Confringo. Glacius. Expelliarmus. Bombarda.
Shh. Jesus, sir. Come on.
Accio. Expelliarmus. Descendo. Bombarda.
This bastard.
Bombarda. Expelliarmus.
Ooh, the big boys are here.
Bombarda.
Actually, oh, there's 2 big boys.
Expelliarmus.
Now they bring their own little boys.
Levioso. Incendio.
Actually, there's no really point in me killing all the small ones when they're just going to keep creating them, probably.
Confringo. Incendio. Glacius. Incendio. Confringo. Glacius.
Do it, Jay. Do it.
Crisis. Incendio. Expelliarmus. Bombarda. Lumos.
Oh, shit, wrong one.
Arresto momentum. Crisis. Confringo.
Getting through the cavern can't have been the only challenge. Perhaps we should search for rooms.
Good job, Jay. Good job.
Revelio.
Not half bad.
We've seen rune symbols like these.
I'll get through more of the chat there in a second, guys. I'm trying to like balance getting gameplay in and reading your comments back at the same time. It's a lot harder than you think. So trust me, I will read the comments. Okay, I'll take a moment there. Yeah, like rep, yeah, Pumpy Irony, like rep is good when it's done right. I understand your idea about ticking boxes, Jay. Good. Okay, guys, Stream Raiders is almost done, so last chance to get in your units. To be fair, I don't think the comments got disabled because people left a fair critique. They got disabled because people would have hated on it, I think. Hey, Stick Sizzles. This game is diverse and it works because their physical identity is not their sole identity of the character. Exactly. If anything, they can use their culture and stuff in a way in a good way in this. We're just doing Stream Raiders there while I'm reading through your comments. Maybe they thought the trans character is generic and that's why they're complaining still. I don't know. I guess people were never satisfied. No, they were mostly on about the name. They tried to associate the name being too masculine. Like that's literally how stupid it is. The name was too masculine. Because they just saw Sir, like S-I-R. They saw that in the name, but it's actually after the Celtic goddess. But obviously, stupid people don't know this type of mythos. Fun fact, in the Harry Potter movies, only British actors were allowed to be cast, with very few exceptions for bigger actors, says Jen. Yeah, I like that they included the professor and daughter that immigrated from Kenya. It was check the box for people of colour, but they used it to give us a look into what magic schools in Africa were like. Yeah, true. They actually, at least they explained it, Dub. I agree. Yeah, like Ring of Power, them adding people of colour all over was pointless box checking. Yeah, Tolkien had people of colour in his source material. They lived in southern eastern parts of Middle Earth. Yeah, where it would have been warmer and stuff, yeah. That's kind of like even in Game of Thrones, like the people of the north were generally whiter because, hello, white, you know, it was cold up there. Whereas people down across the sea, down, what are those kingdoms called? Across Slaver's Bay and all that. Jesus Christ, I can't think of it now. But they would have been darker because it was sunny. You know, like at least, you know, so it's not that others are racist. They were making the world, they were, you know, they were including, but they were making the world based around what made sense. You know, so you, like for example, you're not going to have darker characters up in the snowy norths. At least back, you know, it wouldn't have been really a thing back then, if anything. So they were trying to like at least justify it, and that's how. And when you do it like that, it can definitely help ground the reader and help the reader understand, you know, what different peoples are like. So when you start mixing just for the sake of it, that sense of understanding, even the geometry of the land can get all messed up in the reader's head. Congratulations, G Miles and Jen, on some extra scrolls there as well. Okay, boss time. So we're at the end of this particular map. So if we get to finish that, that means we get to do two or three more rounds tonight. So we would have got nearly through the entire map in one go. So awesome job, guys. Okay, I fondly remember my days as Celestial, but my wings always felt tied up by the king. Harpy sisters, please, we understand Princess Julianne's feelings, but this is not the way. Celestia was always a nest of hypocrisy, and Julianne is going to change that. I'm sorry, sisters, we can't join you. Celestia is our nest, and we are going to defend it. Please, Captain, don't give up. We can still save Julianne and Celestia. Alright, so that's a little... text before the boss. Okay, so boss level time, my lovely people. So if you want to join in on the boss level, feel free to put down a unit of your choice and help take part in the battle. Remember, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then every 30 minutes we will play. We will do the battle out. So feel free to put down units as you wish. Alright. Which is... oh, it's behind the... behind... there we go. Wait, there's probably a third one hidden somewhere there. It's always straight. Ah, there's one.
Can't get out of here quick enough.
There's always three. This game likes threes. Nearly every puzzle is like three pieces. Oh, this looks like a boss part. I knew it was a fucking troll. Let's go, trolly boy.
Troll.
Oh, troll and spiders, they're mixing it up. You can't hit me if you're frozen.
Incendio.
Whee! Oh shit, he actually got me? Yeah, he's a big spongy boy. Trolls have so much health. Shit. Sometimes I hate the locking in this game. But it reminds me of Dark Souls, it doesn't always work right. Jesus Christ, I'll take the Lumos off, my god, them bars.
Bombarda, Expelliarmus, Descendo.
Jesus Christ, there's so many goddamn spiders. I literally just go into all the spiders, cast an Incendio and just scare them out. It's a good way to do it.
Confringo. Incendio. Glacius. Incendio.
God. Jesus, I hate when he does that. It's fucking hard to dodge. Like, trolls aren't that hard, but sometimes they do those really annoying lunge attacks. And it's almost as if they teleport after you. At least that's how it feels. So even though you do a huge dodge, it's like it will still hit you. Of course, I stopped my Protego a second early. If I start casting Lumos again.
Glacius.
Incendio. Confringo. Incendio.
Jesus.
Glacius. Confringo.
See that kind of teleport that they kind of do? It's like, I don't know. It's not really a teleport, but it's as if they just like magically just come closer.
Nice teamwork.
Nothing like an angry troll to bring friends together. Revelio. Confringo.
Ooh, level 26.
Incendio.
Okay. Reparo.
Troll certainly made a mess of things. Debris everywhere.
Yes, yes, I know what to do.
Reparo.
That was a piece of work.
More than one. Revelio.
Okay, let me just have a look there and just see some more of those comments from a little while ago. Yeah, I hear it all the time, talk about Star Wars, there was Rey, and I agree with that, and I've watched Star Wars there. People that complain about the prequels of Star Wars totally missed that 4, 5, 6 were all metaphorical fantasy telling of World 2, so all the politics of 1, 2, and 3 fit the theme of what they got going in the other movies. Yeah, definitely. Dorn, yeah, Dorn. There was Dorn, and there was the other side of the world as well. It's not Easteros. Is it Easteros? I can't really. Goddamn! It's so when there's so many different worlds, and you're just trying to remember the specifics of different worlds. Verisimilitude is a fun word. It is a fun word, right? It's the same in The Witcher as well. When you go south into Nilfgaard, you start getting into warmer climates, and the culture is more like southern France and Spain. And you can see the stuff that they've been doing with The Witcher series. Like, they're just slowly turning that to shit. But then, again, that's why the main actor quit. Well, after this next season. So you just know it's going bad. Like, he said he will stay as long as the stories are going to be good. And obviously, you know, him leaving, that's kind of a bit of a telling, right? Critical Drinker. I love Critical Drinker. He's such a goddamn... He's so funny. He's so funny. But yeah, Critical Drinker would definitely... let me just... My light there's just slightly off. Critical Drinker would... and those type of YouTubers, they definitely would be very vocal of Hollywood and just constantly cramming in... that messaging, and you know, he always has his phrases like the message, you know, but it's so true at the same time.
Did you find something?
A journal entry.
So like I've listened to multiple of his videos in the past, and pretty much one of the main reasons why I listen to his videos is because I agree the fuck out of it. Like, he just wants to enjoy, you know, good stories just like the rest of us, without, you know, them cramming in their own ideals all the time, you know? A little bit closer. There we go. But that might not. Okay, yeah. It will work. We'll make it work. Doesn't have to be exactly straight up. Giving us lots of potions. I wonder what could be in here. Or coming up soon. Some sort of boss or something?
I'm out of breath after all of those stairs.
Revelio.
The view. Well worth it. Another barrier. We can blast through it, I'm certain.
As long as it doesn't make us fight a million more spiders,
This
that'd be
journal entry
nice.
sounds worrisome.
Fought enough spiders in this dungeon so far.
This can't be a dead end. Must be another almost as good as if I'd done it myself.
Sometimes when, do you know when they make characters just like talk about the environment, it's like they give you like little clues of what you're meant to do, but it's literally he just said that and then it was like there must be a way through. It's like he pretty much just said the way to me a second ago. There's a passage up there that needs breaking. Want all that for 46 gold, seriously? They're very stingy with gold in this game. Or gilden, whatever. Doubloons. Avalanche, hey Jay, how are you? I have a message. I'm sending certain Twitchers a thank you. The message explains it all. How would you best like to receive a verbose message? Twitch Whisper, Discord. Now, if you pick Discord, I do have the darndest time getting to personal email on people on the Discord. Avalanche, sorry, I'm only seeing your message there. Feel free to send me a whisper and I'll check it after the stream, if that's cool. Trolls just want some cuddles. Some trolls probably do, but that troll just wants to hit me with a big club. He wants to hit me with his big club, guys. Wonder if you can use the troll to friendly fire the spiders. I don't think he did when he was throwing that around. I could be wrong, but I don't think he did at least.
Another rune symbol. Feeling as if I should be fluent in runic language by now. Good for you.
How did we guess? Of course, Jay. A little bit closer. There you go. Good boy. Was I a second too late there? Okay, I'll have to wait. I'll wait until they reset. 1, 2, 3. There we go.
Could this be another area Isadora created?
Isadora must have honed her skill with ancient magic here.
There's no way am I reading all these letters when I'm trying to
From the
rush.
memories I've seen that the Keepers and Isadora didn't see eye to eye on the use of ancient magic.
I wish you could see one of her memories.
Another ancient magic passageway to the Undercroft. The final piece to the triptych must be here.
Maybe it's just up here.
Revelio. The final canvas piece to the triptych. We've done it.
What a coincidence.
Isadora should not have had to keep all this secret.
I know from the memories I've seen that the Keepers and Isadora didn't see eye to eye on the use of ancient magic. But I don't understand
Mrs.
why she
Norris.
seems to have gone to such great lengths to tell her story without their knowledge.
I wish you could see one of her memories.
So do I.
Perhaps completing the triptych will shed more light on all of this.
Yeah, Stick Sizzles, I completely agree. Like, I know he does use that terminology a lot. And lots of these YouTubers, they do the same thing because they all listen to each other when, with these those reaction videos and talking about what's wrong with entertainment nowadays and stuff. But although, yeah, some of the gags and stuff can be a bit tiresome, it's pretty much because they all are doing the same thing. It's almost as if they have this like this template that they follow. Must include this, must include that, you know? Yeah, Whisper, Avalanche. Jedi Medi, the titty twins are out now for the nipples to get free. They're free, they just hide behind the robe every so often.
Don't keep me in suspense. Go on, place it.
Mrs. Norris is a Enchantress cat from the movies and books. Oh, yeah. I thought that cat died. Doesn't it die in, like, the Chamber of Secrets? Or is that, it was just a temporary thing, I can't remember. Right before they find the spiders and stuff. I'm trying to remember that goddamn movie now. Asking the real questions. How much do you bench with those twins? It depends. I hate that question. It's the most annoying question you can be asked as a lifter, is how much you bench, or just how much you press in general. And the reason for that is because it's not always so straightforward, that answer. Like, I can give you a number, but that might not always be representative of the current macro cycle that I might be doing in the gym right now. So for example, if I'm focused on, building up a certain part, or if I'm going for strength, or if I'm training for power, or maybe I'm doing higher reps versus low reps. So it's like when someone goes, how much do you bench? It's like, man, that's a stupid question. I just hate when people kind of ask that question, because it's not a straightforward answer, ever. Oh, she was paralyzed. Ah, yes. Pity. Uh-oh. Did I just say pity? Oops. All the cat people will be like, Jay.
This is what we've been chasing. I wonder. What is it?
It probably died in the books. They just didn't want to say it died in the movie. That's her father, isn't it?
I cannot bring my brother back, Father. But I can give you peace. Please, have a seat.
After this cutscene, guys, I need to take a pee.
Isadora, we are all most intrigued to hear.
We're ready. I've something to show you. Father, these are my colleagues from Hogwarts.
Oh, that's when she
Father hasn't
originally did it.
spoken since my brother died. On my travels, I confirmed that which I've always believed. That we have the power to take away pain.
Isadora. What have you done?
I took his pain.
Thank you.
We saw that already, though.
That worked.
It did indeed.
Of course it did. It's Goblin Silver.
I need something much bigger.
All right. I would help if you could tell me more about what it is you're storing.
Pain.
Magic. Left over from a spell I devised to remove pain, but if used correctly, its power can be used to do even more good.
Why would you want to store such magic away?
I only need to keep it safe until I can convince my colleagues of its worth. Magic like this unnerves some.
Not everyone's ready to wield such power.
Perhaps not. Someone will be.
She took away the pain. I knew it. I knew there was a way to help Anne.
Something isn't right, Sebastian.
What do you mean? You saw what she did.
No, not the memories, the portrait. I think the reason Isadora hasn't appeared is because she can't.
I don't follow.
We have seen that view before. The abandoned home in Feldcroft, the destroyed painting, it was her.
So someone destroyed a bit of enchanted canvas, but we found the memory.
Yes, you're right.
We saw what she wanted us to see. We saw what she could do, what you can do.
But I don't know how to do what Isadora did.
Well, then you shall learn. The Keepers can teach you.
I'm not sure that they would. The Keepers believe that removing someone's ability to feel pain, it's a highly complicated, unpredictable form of magic. One that should be wielded with great care. If at all.
If at all?
Let us feelings
You've
come.
overcome all of their challenges. You've more than proven yourself. You can wield it. You have the ability.
Don't let your own selfishness get in the way, Sebastian.
Please. Talk to the Keepers. If not for me, then for Anne.
No. Yes, I will, my lover. I'd say no, but that's me, you know.
Why did the Keepers want to keep Isadora quiet? Why destroy her portrait?
No pop-ups? No? Okay. Yeah, sometimes you have to wait for a pop-up before another quest comes onto your screen. Oh, look, I can speak to Deke about phoenixes, but I can't be asked. Okay, yeah, I still have to wait for a pop-up to tell me what the next main quest is, so I was right, probably.
I found one of
Say it, ta-da! I had to wait just a few extra seconds.
I intend to destroy it. I'm tired of trying to reason with him. You're welcome to join me, but if I don't see you there, I will reach out when I return. I have something to give you.
Lodgok's getting himself into more danger than he realizes. I'd better find him.
Wow, will I play after Hogwarts? Well, I want to finish this before Resident Evil comes out in 3 weeks' time, which should be more than enough time to finish this. So in the meantime, before that, and then I'm open for ideas. Now, in regarding to your question about what the last PR was, that's or PB even, personal best. So I was recently doing 160 on the decline bench, kg. So that would have been the highest I did on that. Now it's not something I normally do, but on that particular day, I just crushed it. But yeah. But yeah, it is a question, like, what will I play, like, after this until Resident Evil comes out? Because even when Resident Evil comes out, it's not going to last that long. Like, Resident Evil games typically aren't known for their length. You'll probably get 1 or 2 streams out of Resident Evil and that's it. So yeah, open for ideas on that side of things. There are lots of games that I still have to play, that I have on my list to play, that I even have downloaded. Or somewhere on my list. Oh no, I never got the... Oh, okay, I did. Oh no, but yeah, okay, I can just teleport down here, but I think... okay. I should have got one of the waypoints outside, because I think the only waypoint I have is actually inside one of the tunnels.
How inconvenient travel was before
Oh wait, maybe I'm outside. Oh, I think this was at the entrance, was it? Oh no, I can't use brooms here. Boo! Look, I'm clearly outside. And I still can't... Oh, dear God. Sometimes this game just does not make sense. I'm outside and I still can't use the goddamn broom. No, still can't use the broom. Do I like choice-based games? Yeah. Like, there is a game that I downloaded on Steam. It's a new one that came out from one of my favorite Irish creators on YouTube called Bellular. And his team just brought out a new game there. It's an Antarctic exploration game called The Pale Beyond. And that's one of those choice games that you're talking about there, Jen. I'd like to check that out. I probably could definitely play that for a stream or two after this. But I like I like doing a bit of narrating because I get to flex my voice acting skills, or lack of thereof. Hey, Violet. Hopefully, there's a good new game plus content.
I'm not careful.
Yeah, maybe there is with Resident Evil. Like they have the mercenaries now. You know, if I really like a game, I'll generally like platinum it, or else get most of the trophies just because I like it. Isn't that stupid? I literally couldn't do the broom because I was in there, even though obviously I was outside. But now that I'm outside, I can use the broom. Logic in a magic game.
Should prove useful once the sun's down.
I could just pass the time and do this magic astronomy table. But yeah, definitely could. I'm definitely up for ideas on games to play after Hogwarts. I probably will try out that game that I just said there about the Antarctic survival, because that could be very, very interesting. But yeah, like Resident Evil's out in 3 weeks, so you know, hopefully I'll be finished this game in the next maybe stream or two. Like it surely can't be that much longer. Like I'm almost at the 4th trial. I'd imagine after the 4 trials, it's probably then maybe you're on the final chapter or something. Okay, let's have a look. See, so let's play with our constellations. What could this be? Okay. Maybe zoom it in a bit. No, there's too many stars there. I'd probably have to turn it around a bit, maybe. Yeah, there's way too many. Maybe it's complete 160. No, wait, maybe it's... No, I don't think so. No, I think it's the other way around. Sometimes you're just trying to get an idea. I think it's this way around. Yeah, this looks more accurate, just turning it. So basically, the idea here is that you have to line up the stars of the constellation with your telescope, so they have to match exactly perfectly. Like even being a millimeter off won't be allowed. Canis Major. So it's it's a different type of puzzle, but they're relatively easy. It's just just have to make heads or tails essentially of it. Hey, newbie Gonzo. That would be really fun. The Alan Wake remaster was good too, if you like that. Yeah, like I like, do you know the series that I really like actually? The Dark. Actually, is Dub still here? Was it Dub or was it Ganko? I think it was Dub. That got the latest game in the Dark series anthology. Dub, I think it was you. Like I really like those type of games, the Until Dawn type games, Jen. They're very fun to stream, and plus I like playing them. Now I have heard mixed reviews about the latest one of the Dark Series anthology. Now the Dark Series anthology isn't as strong, to be honest, as let's say The Quarry or Until Dawn. But, they can still be entertaining to stream for, 1 or 2 streams. Let's go invisible, mate. Oh, it's a troll, governor. What you think of my English accent, mate? It's wicked or what?
Such arrogance.
Uh-oh, he saw me. Flipendo! It'd be useful if I start using my spells, Jay. Whee! Have the drink that I have made. Yes, come straight into my flame. Motherfucker. I'm not even sure what stopped the troll there, just stopped all of a sudden. And of course I'm getting stuck in the environment, doesn't help. Stop hitting yourself. Whee. Oh, he has a yellow shield. Jesus. Hello, I was pressing fucking heal, bastard. Let's do that again. Yeah, Until Dawn was great. I like the Quarry a lot too, but Until Dawn there's definitely something special about that. Probably because that's their first biggest hit as well. Let's just make this a little bit easier on myself by actually stealthing one or two of them first.
Someone there? Wait a moment.
Good. Trying to figure out which way. Oh God. Oh, messed it up again. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, getting attacked from left, right, and center. Why the fuck did that... I was literally not even targeting that guy and the camera decided to target the other guy. That doesn't even make sense. Like, in what world does that make sense? Jesus Christ. These goddamn goblins with their... Oh my God, I was pressing circle for fuck's sake. Sometimes there's input lag and I fucking hate it.
One less Hogwarts.
Oh my God, I'm pressing... Fuck, Jesus Christ, I'm pressing heal and it won't let me heal. Oh, that's the second time it won't let me heal, for fuck's sake. Okay, I'm just gonna have to do this a different way. Don't just run straight into them, fly over them. Fly over them and come in from this side, because obviously the other side's not a good place to come in. Okay. Your gear slots are full, they're always goddamn full. At least I'm making it much easier this time. Taking out 4 of them stealthily instead of just running in and trying to take them all on. Just not... Okay, so there's only what, 3 or 4 of them left this time instead of like, I can't even remember how many there was.
Dracus Totalis.
There's a guy here on my list, but I can't see him. Where is he? Oh, he's up higher, okay. Shit. Yeah, I should really go and sell because of all my gear. I have too much gear already. Damn inventory space in this game. And like, no one likes doing Merlin trials. They're just boring. Okay, at least this area is almost fully cleared out now, so that's a lot better. Be a lot easier to kill these this time. Okay, no, they're outside, they're not needed. Okay, I actually got rid of the entire encampment outside of this troll. Much better.
Bombarda. Expelliarmus. Descendo. Accio.
I guess that won't work there.
Glacius. Confringo.
How the hell did you just teleport? You're a troll, you don't know how to teleport. Did anyone else see that? It's like this game cheats.
Bombarda. Expelliarmus.
Like seriously, how does a troll teleport?
Flipendo. Expelliarmus. Confringo. Incendio. Glacius. Bombarda. Expelliarmus.
I think it was like a mix of that move that they kind of get closer, but they kind of just, I don't know, it's scuffed up somehow. And it looked like he teleported in the air.
Bombarda. Expelliarmus. Bombarda. Expelliarmus. Protego. Glacius. Incendio. Confringo.
Button.
Confringo. Glacius. Confringo. Glacius. Confringo. Glacius. Bombarda. Expelliarmus.
It was much easier when he's alone, not when he's surrounded by like 20 goblins. Okay, this time I'm getting that waypoint, so I don't have to travel all the way here again. Because that was just irritating. And I'm going selling this time. Oh, troll teleporting, Jay must be seeing things. You definitely saw it. I know I'm not making that up. He definitely teleported in the middle of the air. It's like, no, Jay, you're just not good enough. I'm like, I saw what I saw. I thought I saw a putty cat. All right, let's do the next battle of Stream Raiders. Let's hope we can kill this boss, and that should give us time for 1 to 2 more as well. But let's see, can we do it? It's a pretty equal fight, so but yeah, it will definitely depend on unit choices with this one. Don't think the boss has anything too special to it. Doesn't do mind control, I don't think, so that's actually useful. Attacks fast, but that's not usually an issue. Okay, just lots. Okay, yeah, we should be able to slowly whittle down these. The good thing of it is that snakes have very little health, but they're just pain in the ass. Awesome, good job. Relatively clean, not too many deaths. Relatively clean. Good job, everyone, and congratulations, Ganko and Dub, on the extra goodies, and anyone else who got the chest open there, which should have lots of scrolls inside it. I'm sorry, sisters, we can't join you. Celestia is our nest, and we're going to defend it. Don't give up. We can save Juviana and Cristelia. They just repeated the same lines as before, the boss. But okay. The Abyssals captured the temple. They're using the magic to charm everyone in the kingdom. We will pray to protect Celestia, but you have to take care of the Abyssals, Captain. Okie dokie, let's do it, Mr. Pokey. Alright, so new map, guys. That means there's 3 full maps to go. We have 8 days, which is approximately 4 streams to get this done. So we should just get it more or less. We should be able to do 1 per stream. So if we can get two of these final rounds done, that's going to give us enough time to get through the next stream, through to the end. Yeah, we should, provided we win each time, we should just about do this. Yeah, we should have enough time to do this. I think we have 1, 2, 3. I think we have 3 or 4 streams still to go. So we have 3 maps, so it will be close, but should be fine. So if you want to join in on the next battle of streamers, click on the link and join us in the next battle. And feel free to put down your units anywhere you like. I'm just going to take a quick bio break there, guys. I just need to take a quick pee, so give me 1 minute and I'll be right back, and I'll check any comments that I might have missed a moment ago, okay? So be right back. Okay, and we are back. Okay, just need to take a very quick break there away. Let me check if there's any redemptions I haven't done yet, including some of the drinkies. Gotta keep that water intake up at all times, of course. Thick Daddy Blue's asking for a horny jail to be activated. Probably late with that one, but I wasn't on the main screen. But I will activate it anyway to bring up the horny jail, so people who may have not seen that before can see what that new channel point looks like. So we have the warden coming to keep all of chat locked up when they're being particularly naughty. Titty bounce, please. We will do that one as well. Story time. What type of story time would you like? I know people are always asking for a story time. What type of story time would you like, Jen? And we'll get the titty bounces done there as well. Hopefully I won't be feeling slightly under the weather tomorrow, so we'll be back in full force. But yes, the twins need to be kept warm, people. They need to be kept warm by the lovely robe. So bop 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 bop. Now let's check all the people who pressed follow over the last while, because I was so focused on the game I wasn't paying attention. 710 Jabs, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Chaotic X, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Kush Rays, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. X Kawi, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Lola Pretty, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Alaska 5, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Nathan Nexus, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Michi Leza, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. And did I miss any? Oh, a Brainy Cat, big muscle flexing, welcome. And to Orca Ninja 824, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thank you all for pressing the follow button in the last while. Apologies that I'm a little bit behind with seeing a lot of those follows there. I want a big muscle flexing for me, please. Daniel, redeem it with the channel points. And you can get that. Hey, Stranger Dragon, been a while. Hope you're keeping well. I'm not picky, anything funny or happy, whatever you'd like to tell me. Don't know how it works. Pretty much, well, yeah. Like I can tell you a story. Just give me a second. I want to what's my take on multi-streaming, Newbie Gonzo? Multi-streaming can be really good. It's what a lot of streamers do nowadays onto different platforms. I normally am multi-streaming to some extent myself. I was trying it out with Kick there the other day, but I'm still waiting for them to activate something which they haven't yet. So I couldn't be asked doing it tonight. But I have multi-streamed multiple times onto TikTok, for example, as well. Like, realistically, as streamers, you want to be able to capture as many potential viewers as possible, follows, etc., right? To keep the engagement up. So being able to stream onto multiple platforms is it's quite essential to be able to do it. Oh yeah, Kick, I thought was Kick. Yes, that one, Newbie Gonzo. Exactly. But it can be useful, but it is a lot more stressful for the streamer and potentially any moderators as well, because there's multiple, they're looking at multiple chats and things like that. So it can get a bit messy. It can definitely get a bit messy, but multi-streaming definitely is a good way to increase your visibility, because Twitch isn't the best for discoverability. It's probably got a bit better, but it's still not as good as it could potentially be. But I'm sure they're updating it bit by bit. On that, is Twitch Is Twitch not a bit weird with multi-streaming though? No, so it depends on what you're multi-streaming to. Like, for example, they allow things like TikTok and stuff like that with the multi-streaming. They're not particularly happy with YouTube. That seems to be their main concern. Basically, whatever the biggest competitor is, they don't want you multi-streaming to it. That's, you know, makes sense, but, you know. I'm just trying to think, Jesus, there's so many stories that I can think of, and I'm just trying to think of a story for you there, Jen. Oh damn, YouTube is where I stream. Well, Newbie Gonzo, just do it. They're not gonna notice. They're not gonna notice. You'd have to be a big streamer pretty much for them to notice, like, you know, really big streamer. So I'd say you could just do it without any issues, to be fair. Like, you know. Actually, I remember when I went to oh no, actually no, I don't want to say that one, because that's the short one. I'm just trying to think of a good nice story time. I have so many stories. I'm a man full of stories, but when I'm trying to choose a particular story, that can be an issue. Is there a particular type of story you might want to hear, Jen? That might actually be able to put me into the right ballpark. Now, I know you said pretty much anything, but doesn't kind of put me into the right ballpark. And don't worry, I'm literally just selling items in the background there, which is very boring. So don't mind me. I'm just selling all these. I literally have too many items, and I'm just selling them off in the shop. And I do have multiple upgrades, so I'll look at all them later. But yeah, if anyone has a particular story or what they're curious about, let me know, and that could be a nice little story time, and we can redeem it for Jen. Do you have a favorite one on your mind right now? I don't mind if it's short. Appreciate you doing it all. I'm just trying to think of something that's okay, so I'll tell you one. That one that just literally came to my mind, just literally right there. So I remember years ago, like 6 years ago, and I remember I started seeing someone, okay, and I liked that person so much that they didn't speak much English. Now, I'm not sure, has anyone here been in a situation that you wanted to date someone or that didn't particularly speak the same language as you, or it was very broken, the language, and you're trying your best to communicate? I don't know, did you ever go on a date that you might have had to use like Google Translate, or something along that idea, you know, or maybe you had to do a lot of like using your hands, lots of gestures to get your points across, to try and help them understand. But I remember years ago that I spent so much of my free time. So there was someone that I really liked, and I spent a lot of my free time literally teaching that person English. Now, they already had a basic level of English, and they came here to where I used to live. They came here to study and learn more English. So I definitely assisted along with that. And literally, it's almost as if, well, I was the teacher in a way, like an unofficial teacher. So what I used to do is I used to leave my normal, like typical 9-to-5 type job. Then I'd go into the city center, meet that person, And then, like, for the next couple of hours, although we were hanging out and, you know, things improved over time, but in the beginning in particular, like, pretty much it was like my second job, being an unofficial English teacher. It helped me understand a lot about the English language, to be fair, because there's lots of terminology that I wouldn't, you know, that I might have kind of forgotten. And yeah, it definitely helped me. But I remember it went on for months. Like, literally, I wish I got paid for that, but I would have been so good. But it definitely helped me acknowledge people's struggle when it comes to learning English as their secondary language, or maybe even their third language, depending. But I spent so much time teaching that person how to speak English, and it actually paid off for me in the long run, of course, because when we you know, many months down the line, although it was not always perfect, and like, if you're ever trying to speak a different language, trying to convey exactly what you want to say is not always the easiest thing. So especially if you're having like an argument, or it's extremely important that the person understands a vital piece of information. If you're trying to say it in a different language, it's not easy. And I remember there's a TV show called Modern Family. You might have heard of it, Modern Family. And one of the characters in it, is it Gloria? Is her name Gloria? But she's she's Colombian. I think she's Colombian, and you know, she has that accent. And I remember her saying, Sophia, yeah, that's Sophia. But I think her name is Gloria in the series. I could be wrong with that. But yeah, it's like she's fucking gorgeous. She's a stunning looking woman. But I remember her saying that what was her exact words? She was saying something along the lines, I'm going to have to paraphrase it a little bit, is that she's so funny in her own language that, you know, but when she tries to translate it into English, she doesn't come across as funny. And then she also says that people have no idea how hard it is, that when they're in an argument or when they're in a conversation, that she has to literally translate in her head as it's coming through. And I'm like, that is so true. I know I'm not probably saying it exactly the way, because I'm just trying to think of this off the top of my head. But she's like, she has to translate. If people only understood what I was like, that she has to translate everything that's said and then retranslate it and then bring it back then into English, you know, when she's in the response. It's like, people don't understand how smart she really is, type of thing. And I'm like, that's so true, because I'm there speaking a mixture of Spanglish, a mixture of English and Spanish, and they have a mixture of Spanglish then with English and Spanish as well, and we're both trying to help each other out. Now, obviously, that language barrier definitely decreased as time went on, as I said, and it did pay off for me in the long run, because we had more or less seamless conversations by the end. But there'll always be those things that you can't properly express in the other language. So yeah, it's definitely something I was very proud of, that I got to help someone that I really did care for back then. As I said, this was like 6 years ago. Into learning the language, you know. But what it was funny as well is that I used to like do tests. You know, I'd be there going through the book, asking questions. Almost like write me an essay type thing, you know, all those type of things. And then there's an official test that you have to do to kind of level up in that language then. So if you're like trying to speak Spanish, you'll have different, you know, you'll have like A, B, C levels, A1, A2, A3, B1, B2, B3, C1, C2s, stuff like that. I'm not sure if you're familiar with it, but that's how we classify it here. So to rank up as such in your proficiency in using the language to get as fluent as possible, which would be up in the A's. No, wait, A's, is it the B's or is it C's? Is it C's is the higher one? Jesus Christ, I'm forgetting all of this now. But anyway, either way, we have it. It's called IELTS. Another one that would be very common for the English would be the Cambridge University exams. So these would be like official. So you have the IELTS, you also have the Cambridge University exams, and these would be like the official, let's say, at least for the English, tests that you'd have to complete to officially rank up your proficiency of English. And people would have had you know, if you wanted to get into college or certain jobs, you'd have to be able to demonstrate that you'd have this certain proficiency. And the only way to officially have it is to complete these exams and then be able to prove it. So I remember that he wanted to go to college, so we had to get him to a certain level. And Jesus Christ, that was a chore. That was a chore. But I was so proud that he did it after all these hours, and obviously it wasn't just thanks to me. Like he put in a lot of work, but it was just so nice to be able to think back to, you know, like maybe 8-10 months ago, when they barely spoke. You know, they could barely put a proper sentence together, a broken sentence in English, and then be able to like pass these exams, be able to go get their college course, be able to like have a more fruitful life here, start getting paid. It's just, you know, it's a nice progression. But yeah, it's definitely a moment in my lifetime. Like, you know what? That's when I kind of truly felt that I helped someone. That I helped their quality of life. I helped them be able to give them the knowledge or the ability to succeed. It's a nice story when you put it like that. Yeah, I just felt good after it, you know. But yeah, so that's one of that's a little story time. Out of so many different stories, I just chose that one. But yeah, it's all good. You helped change their whole life. That's generally such a sweet and uplifting story. Thank you. Yeah, like, you know, obviously they, like, you know, they would have been able to do it, you know, themselves, you know. Might have taken longer, but literally I was there nearly every single day. You know, running through these tests, you know, speaking in English, you know, making sure that they had no choice but to learn and speak English, because also they were dating me at the same time, so we kind of had no choice. But even that extra, yeah, that was like an extra incentive to learn the language, of course, for them. So yeah, it's just, you know, it's, yeah, so like I always hope that that person remembers, you know, no matter what happened in the end, you know, no matter how the relationship went in the end, and we went our own separate ways and stuff, like I always like to hope that that person always will remember, like, you know, the goodness of my heart, and, you know, that I really tried to help, and I did successfully do it. So regardless of what may have happened, you know, in the end as such, yeah, it's here you go. Are we still friends? Unfortunately not. I was their first boyfriend. So they found it quite difficult to wrap their head around that whole friendship thing. Now, maybe nowadays, like, I don't live in that city anymore, but maybe nowadays there's at least a potential that we could be friends. Like, it's so many years ago, you know, like, that stuff doesn't matter nowadays, you know. But obviously, like, I'm sure we've all been through breakups and stuff like that at some points in our lives, that sometimes you'll be able to find a friendship, and other times you can't, because it might be too hard for you at the time. You know, as they always say, time heals. And I believe time does heal, but it's not just that time heals. It's that it's not good enough that time just heals. You also have to allow it. You have to accept it and allow that change to occur. That can be acknowledgement of, you know, all of everything, but I don't just think it's as easy to say time heals. Just give it time, you know, you'll be fine. It's like, it will only be fine if you accept it to be fine, if you agree with the change, if you allow it, that type of thing. So yeah. Yeah, you have to. Yeah, exactly, Kesh. You have to want to heal. You know, you have to want that change. You have to accept that change. So nowadays, I honestly believe that if I still lived there or whatever, I'm sure there would be a potential that we'd be able to at least be able to talk. Because it's so long ago, you know, like, people, of course, some people keep grudges, some people keep those hurt feelings and stuff, but it's years ago. We were younger back then. We might not have always, you know, if you ever examine any of your past relationships, you might not have always done let's say, the correct move or the correct choice. But yeah, you learn. Life is full of lessons, right? And we learn from all these experiences. And I can definitely say that these type of experiences, the good and the bad, have definitely helped construct me as the person that I am nowadays. And when it comes to the matters of the heart, I can deal with them a lot better than what I would have been able to do, let's say, 6 years ago. I'd be a lot more mature. I'd be a lot more open to my feelings, my emotions. I also wouldn't let my emotions get the better of me in the same way that I would have 6 years ago. And I'm sure most of us, as long as we have learned, we'd be in a similar position that, you know, the person that we were back then it's not necessarily reflective of the person we are now, particularly if we have made changes. Now, you could still be more or less the same person as you were 6 years ago if you've done nothing to change who you are as a person, right? But I'm honestly sure that the majority of us here in the chat today, we are definitely different than the person we were. So you will have friends that you'll come across as you get older. You'll have your childhood friends, and when you meet up with your childhood friends, you'll always remember those nostalgic moments and the fun you would have had when you were younger. But the thing is that sometimes those childhood friends will still, at least somewhat, think of you as the person you were back then, even though that's not necessarily right. Or, you know, you might have people that you might have went to school with, to college with, and they'll remember you as the person you were when you were in college. That could have been 10 years ago. That could have been 20 years ago. Lord knows. So it's not right just to judge someone solely based on the person they used to be. Now, in saying that, if the person still is acting like a dickhead, like a complete asshole, just like they were when they were back in school and college, then yeah, maybe you can kind of say, well, yeah, you're still the same dickhead or asshole as I remember you. Like that's a fair assumption if they honestly haven't shown much progression. But I like to think that the people we were back then, even if it's only even if it was last year, even if it was 2 years ago, like you can change a lot in a year about yourself. Like, you know, it really depends what happened in your life, right? So like as Avalanche is saying, like your previous journeys can definitely help you get through. They can help get you through experiences that you are going through right now. And we get stronger. Well, we can get look, we can get weaker as we get older, or we can get stronger as we get older. That's a choice. We can let previous experiences weigh us down and let them get the better of us and let them drag us down and get weaker. Or, as we kind of were talking about there, we can learn from them and we can use that and get stronger as a result and grow as a person. And I'm a huge you know, when it comes to personal growth, I'm a huge advocate for personal growth. I'm a champion of personal growth. I believe so much in personal development. And if a friend of mine comes to me, or even if one of you guys comes to me and goes like, Jay, do you have a bit of advice? Can I ask for your opinion on this? Like, I love doing that. I love helping people out when I'm streaming, for example. But what people always need to understand, it's just advice. You don't have to take it. You don't have to agree with it. Or you might not necessarily have to or should go with it, because everyone's situations will be a bit different. You know, there's always these nuances that might not make your experiences exactly the same. So always take what, you know, with things with a pinch of salt. That but remember, if you're asking a question and you're just looking for a bit of advice, that's what you're getting. You're getting a bit of advice. It might not be necessarily the right call in that situation. But at least we're drawing from our own experiences to try and then help each other out. Just like if a friend comes to you and goes, look, I'm having a bit of problem with this personal thing in my life. You know, what would you do in this situation? Have you experienced this before yourself? You know, that type of thing, you know, and all you can do is be like, yeah, look, I've experienced this before. This is what happened, like, or a similar situation. And you can just give them, you know, what you did. It may or may not work, obviously, for their situation, but experience is a powerful thing, because with experience, it can help us, it can really help us with empathy and harnessing empathy, because we've been through it, or maybe somewhat a similar experience. And we can definitely tap into that, into our empathy that we all have, that we all do have, and we all do possess. Yeah, bring that to the fore when it comes to when we're trying to give knowledge, when we're trying to bestow our wisdom to our friends and family and people who are asking for advice, you know. Stream Raiders is ready. I'm going to check in your comments there while Stream Raiders is on too. I was just selling gear and stuff there in the background while I was talking, so don't worry. I know you probably could hear different buttons going, but you weren't missing gameplay, don't worry. Jen, yeah, you can't live in the past, right? Yeah. Like, you have to move on. Like, if you're not moving on, what's the point? Like, what's very important, and I say this a lot, and I'm very sure people can testify on stream that I have said these words very often. It's okay to not be okay. Because that's a fact. It is okay to not be okay. However, what's not okay is that you then to choose to stay like that. So it's okay to not be okay for a time. We all have our coping mechanisms. We all have our ways of doing things. But yeah, it's just not okay to then choose to stay like that, you know? Congratulations, Dub, Warren, and EU Cog as well on some extra goodies, and thanks everybody for joining in on that battle. This is the last battle for tonight on Stream Raiders. We might not be able to get the full 30 minutes, so try and get in as many units as you can. Hopefully you'll get in at least 4, but we'll see. But the stream is due to end in the next 20 or so minutes, so we might, once again, we might not get in the full time to get down all the units, but try and get in as many as you possibly can and help out. And this will be the last map for the evening, and we will play this. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, so just in case people are asking, if people aren't familiar with my schedule is normally down below the screen. Now sometimes we do have to change it up, but the streaming schedule this week was Wednesday, today Sunday, and tomorrow Monday. Or if you live in Europe like myself, then it's already Monday for you. But so tonight we're streaming again tonight. In less than 24 hours time, in about 18 hours time, we'll be streaming again. So yeah, so if you're not doing anything tomorrow, if you want to join for a couple of minutes, you're more than welcome. We'll be continuing on more Hogwarts Legacy, and we'll of course have our other lovely chats. We'll be playing, of course, a lot more Stream Raiders as well. So yeah. Now, actually, speaking of schedule, I know moderators, I will be discussing this with you and Discord and my community with a lot as well. But the week, not this week, but the week after, the upcoming week, people may know, I know I've chatted a little bit about this in the past, but it's St. Patrick's Day on the following week. Now, the Irish, at least the Irish, we don't just celebrate St. Patrick's Day. We have multiple. So most of the world celebrate St. Patrick's Day. The Irish, we celebrate pretty much for multiple days. It's more like an extended holiday, particularly this year because we have an extra bank holiday. We have an extra holiday granted. So pretty much for a lot of Irish people, from Thursday until Sunday is or even Monday, depending it can be St. Patrick's, let's say St. Patrick's Day weekend. Okay, let's just call it like an extended weekend. So from Thursday to Sunday is pretty much classified as St. Patrick's. So so that week is going to be a bit iffy with the schedule. It'll be probably Wednesday, maybe to Sunday, but I don't quite know. But it'll be probably Wednesday and the Monday at least. I don't know if I can get 3 streams. I regularly stream three times a week, but that week is a little bit more iffy, just due to the holiday that is. You know, as you guys can probably understand, you know, holidays can mess up such schedules, and since the Irish, you know, and I am Irish, of course, we do take our St. Patrick's Day a bit seriously. It's a very good occasion to meet up with lots of friends. Now, I'm not a huge drinker. I can probably drink most people under the table, but I'm not a huge drinker, as in I don't like to go out and drink a lot, but when I do, I have a good time. But it is a good opportunity to, you know, go and meet friends and go out and just celebrate, and you know how it is. But I'll definitely be out at least two of the nights. I'll be out to Thursday because that's parade and all the parties, and then I'll definitely be out at least one of the additional days after that. But then again, that could be 2. So that's why we just that week coming up as it's going to be a little bit iffy. So just bear with me as we figure that one out. Jen, I'm so with you on that. Learning how to manage your emotions and communicate is so important. Always keep growing. Yep, absolutely. Hey Ponty, hope you're keeping well. Huge assets, I know, right? Okay, I'm going teleporting back to the mine down and I'm going reading more of your comments. But yeah, we just took a break from playing there for a few minutes just to talk and chill out. Because I've been playing this for multiple hours now without kind of properly taking time away from looking at it. Dub, we ran into... What's that?
I'm most pleased to be included.
You ran into a grade school bully a few years back, and they kept trying to embarrass me with stories from grade school, and I was like, dude, that was me at the age of 3 to age of 14. I'm 35 now. And those 10 years of grade school were a tiny part of my life and personal development. Yeah, and that's so true. That's so true. Jen, sometimes I feel like we need to hear advice or an objective opinion from another person, even when we already know it, if that makes sense. Yeah, sometimes it's just good to know that someone is, like maybe that your logic makes sense. Even if you know it makes sense, sometimes it's nice to kind of, have that, a little bit of a backup. It's like, yeah, I knew I was right, or yeah, this is a good idea, or blah, blah, blah. Like it's very common. For example, if you have a certain profession that deals a lot with people, let's say now if you're a doctor, or well, let's say that you're a therapist, right? That'd be probably even more appropriate to what I'm just going to say. But like it's very common knowledge that, for example, if you're a therapist, like you're going to have your own therapist. So because a therapist, although they might know what to do as such, they need their own therapist to hear them out. But once again, they might know exactly what they need to do, or what advice tells them, or what philosophy tells them, or whatever their guiding principle is, right? But you still need to be able to bounce ideas off someone and get someone else's opinions and stuff, right? Yeah, Chaos did a good one with that. What is it with spamming fucking those penis things? It's just so stupid. Especially 2 of them, like, one is enough. Like, I noticed it there when I was on my screen, but I was like, meh.
Must be inside already.
It quickly disappeared anyway. Sketch artist of all people. Keep it SFW in Twitch. Sketch artist is trying to come across with a halo right now. We know that halo is normally around your ankles, sketch artist. It's definitely not on above your head anyway. Lukey, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Nodito, you're hot. Thank you, Nodito. Drinking stream. I'm sure Jay can get into some fun with a drinking stream. Is drinking? I actually don't know. Is drinking allowed on Twitch? Like I know, like a little, like a glass or something, or maybe a bottle, like a small bottle. I'm sure that's okay, but I don't know if you're allowed to actually get drunk. I actually have to double check the community guidelines on that.
Size of this mine. Like
I know for Valentine's Day, for example, we would have had like a glass or 2 of well, no, what did I drink? It was Chardonnay, wasn't it? I don't think I drank wine that night.
I have to keep my wits about me.
Like it wouldn't be often that I'd be drinking on stream anyway.
Arrest me. Confringo. Levioso. Incendio. Glacius. Confringo. Expelliarmus.
Irish Hanukkah, 8 days of drinking. For some people, probably yes. Some people probably drink all goddamn month.
But I'm in the driver's seat this time.
Thank you, Dub. Hey, Shadow Sith.
Something seems wrong.
How deep will this take me?
Ranrock's gonna be pleased with our progress.
As a physical therapist, I still ask co-workers when I have an issue, usually to confirm my thoughts or maybe something I didn't think about. Oh yeah, it's good to get advice from your co-workers, absolutely. Like, especially if it's a problem that you don't, you know, you might not encounter as regular.
Revelio.
And sometimes you might be asking your co-workers, have you dealt with someone like this before, with this specific problem? You know, it's always good to get a, like, you might have an idea what to do, but it's good to lean on colleagues. Particularly in cases that, you know, they might need a little bit more thought.
Incendio.
Dub. It's usually a ring below the belt. Sketch artist, we know you very well. We know you very well, my friend. Drinking streams used to be big, but things may have changed. Yeah, I'm just not quite sure, really. I don't think I'd ever, like, I'd never do a drinking stream as such, but I don't mind, like, having a drink on stream, you know? I wouldn't be getting pissed on stream, because, well, yeah, that'd be, yeah, I just wouldn't. Not my thing. What am I trying to look for? Oh, Accio. Redo the Accio. Oh, you don't want to go even closer? Okay, I'll just have to jump. Okay, I might have jumped as fast as much as I thought. I'm just gonna have to jump. Jay, you know, running and jumping is better than just a little hop, like a little bunny hop forward. Don't clip that. That's just stupid. It's a waste of your time, Chaos. Don't clip that.
Accio.
Yeah, the twins weighed me down. Oh, see, look, now the Accio did it right. They didn't bring it fully forward the last time. That's the problem, guys. Having big meaty pecs like mine, they weigh you down. You know, like, they have to defy gravity a lot. It's not all fun and games having big pecs like mine. You might think it's all fun and games, but it really isn't. Okay, it's mostly fun and games, but not all fun and games. I like how like they barely give a shit when like something like that just blows up. Oh.
Focus Totalis.
Hello? How nice.
Wee! Lightning rains from the sky.
Glacius. Incendio.
I won't rest.
Confringo. Protego.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Revelio.
Can't drink if you're already drunk.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Wingardium Leviosa. Why didn't you levitate it? Okay. It would have been... Okay. Whatever.
Revelio.
Of course, a level 3 lock. Of course you did. Of course it's level 3 lock. Or Inspector does adult beverage Friday streams and just has a couple of whiskeys over a few hours. Yeah, that's fine. I suppose as long as you're not like pissed, you know, like as you get stupidly drunk, that's probably more okay. I can't remember the community guidelines on that actually.
Incendio.
Okay, that's a little unfair. I only got down and you're already targeting me. Oh, and there's a troll. Of course there's a goddamn troll just included for the funsies. That's a little bit unfair. Yeah, I tried Incendio and then I just got like fucking bollocks to the mouth. Like you have goblins teleporting everywhere, then you have this troll who just like likes to magic teleport everywhere too. It's like there's just no winning. It will be done. Just gotta be a bit patient. First. Oh my god, I hate when I'm pressing my buttons too fast and then it just takes over one of the things I had. Now I can't remember which one it was. Jesus Christ. Ah, it's a boss. Well, not much of a boss when you can get one shot by the ancient magic, but still.
Incendio. You won't be able to stop Ranrock's.
Okay, at least that's all the what you call it done now. Yeah, these guys are much higher level than me. Like, this guy's like 4 levels higher than me. I'm not sure does the game expect me to do a lot of side content or what before I do this. Bombard. That move that they do, that kind of teleporty move is so goddamn irritating. Yeah, that is just a stupid move.
Incendio. Stupefy. Confringo. Incendio. Glacier. Confringo. Defender. Expelliarmus. Bombarda.
Just stupid damage sponges, seriously.
Confringo, Defender, Expelliarmus, Bombard.
Oh my god. Will you use circle for fuck's sake?
Expelliarmus. Potato. Defender. Glacius. Confringo.
That teleport move is so cheap. Really cheap.
Rest easy, my large friend. Revelio.
Like, I don't even know why that that type of teleport move is allowed. It's just, it doesn't even make sense with like a troll
Incendio.
anyway.
Revelio.
Like, even functionally, it just doesn't look correct either, so I have no idea. Well, I better get a good item from this chest for all that work. An unidentified hand item. Because I just fought like a mini boss or whatever there, along with the troll. So it better be a goddamn good item. I think this is a dead end. I think it was just optional content. Yeah, I think so. Of course, but it was not a waste for dub. I knew dub. I knew if one of you were going to clip that. I just thought it might have been chaos, but no, dub comes in instead. You're both as bad as each other. Now, the troll isn't really that difficult, he just has a cheap teleport move. Which you generally like well, most of the time you will get hit by because just how it works. Okay. Trying to figure out how do you get down there? I see the lock, but no, it's not going to be back that way. Ah, I can pull it towards me. No, maybe not. Okay, that's odd.
Better to get on one of those than try to jump across.
Okay, now it's moving. Okay, why did that do it the first time?
Revelio.
Okay, let's have a look. Abracadabra, all of them. Or some Bombarder Asher. Yeah, it's the first playthrough Hydro War. If AI wasn't Wizard, I would have been nastier than Voldemort.
Afraid to fight?
Oh, there's a hole in my pocket.
Where's he gone? Oh, for fuck's sake. Did he see me or not? I thought it looked like he saw me, but...
Hmm.
Okay, maybe not.
Handle a little altercation.
I think it did because the shields are up, so yeah, they must have.
Let's get it.
God.
You've got no mercy in the cursed mountain.
Where is that? There's a button that I'm trying to look for. I can't find it. I think I took it off my goddamn list. Where's the transform one? Is it this? No, it's this one, is it? Yeah, it is. Oh, for fuck. Usually you can just use the heal like that, but nope, sometimes it doesn't work. What's my character's name? It's what's my character's name? It's like Pectorius. What's my let me find out. I think it's Pectorius something. Pectorius Maximus, that's the name.
One there.
What was that? Even so, I'm not alone.
Patricus Totalis.
I like how they just literally, like, two of their friends just, like, die behind them or whatever, and they're just like, oh, okay. He's gone now or whatever.
Ranrock is it?
Arresto momentum. Incendio. Incendio.
You won't defeat us all!
How did that Incendio not hit him? It was like literally right next to him.
You've been paying attention and defending.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I did it again.
I will make you.
Oh my god, you press circle and they don't react sometimes. It's so annoying. Why isn't I using that spell? Come on. Okay, good.
You've one less follower, Ranrock.
One less follower? There was way more than just one. I think this game needs to wake up a little bit. Pictorius Maximus and his elongated Unisys. Fair enough.
Revelio.
Oh god. Now it's starting to get really tired. Thankfully I'm almost done.
Accio.
I better have a great sleep tonight. It must have meant that Pectorius Maximus unfollowed from Ranrock's challenge. Maybe.
Revelio.
Stupid Ranrock. I bet you when we fight him, he's not even gonna be hard. He'll be soft. Hee. Is that seriously all what was? Huh? Is that all what was down here? Nah, this can't be a dead end, surely. Can't be just those two small things. Okay, maybe it was. Just thought that was a bit of unnecessary,
These devices run on steam power.
just for like 2 pieces of loot that weren't even good. But okay. Whatever you want, game, up to you.
I hope I can get to Ranrock before Lodgok does.
Lodgok is probably gonna die. I'd be surprised. I'd actually be surprised if he lives. Like, obviously, the guy that's going against the boss, his boss is going to be dead. It would be pretty much a subversion of expectations if he doesn't.
I can end this right now. I have to destroy the drill and stop Ranrock's loyalists.
Well, we're gonna have to just well, there's a lot of there's a troll here, there's lots of goblins here. Evidently, I'd rather not have to fight them all.
The trigger gets totalis. What was that? One less human to worry about.
Well, I took out one then, but still that's probably too many. Okay, 2 down. I'm trying to find that little fucking goblin. Where is he? No. Oh. I was not aiming at that one. Thank you. But apparently the game wants me to. There's only one more goblin left, so that makes it so much easier. Of course he survives with 1 health, of course he does. Oh shit, I didn't get Protego fast enough. That's my fault. See, when I make a mistake, I'll accept the mistake, but when the computer just messes up for me, I don't accept it. That stupid teleport move needs to be nerfed. It's so stupid. I didn't even do it. That's my bad. Oh my god, Loop. I wish that they locked this during combat. So annoying.
Bombarda. Confringo. Incendio. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Bombarda.
Good.
That was a close one.
Not the most elegant, but he's there.
Revelio. Bombarda.
You got our protection ready? Yeah, right.
You. That is unfortunate. No matter, we will build another.
I found this one lurking outside.
Lord Gok, come to make amends, little brother.
I came to stop this.
What is this you've brought me? It cannot be. All this time, you knew where it was. No.
Are you alright?
I'll never understand you, Lord Gok. So gullible. That witch did not consider you an equal. She, like all wizard kind, sought only to use you.
You're wrong, Ranrock.
The young ones are especially deceitful. They are taught to hide their disgust for us, as they exploit us.
Astonishing that our ancestors ever trusted each other.
All this time, looking everywhere for the final repository, searching in vain for Bragbor's last journal. Wasted my time, chasing a child. And my little brother knew where it was all along. But now, I don't need you. I don't need any of you.
I was bringing it to you.
You are a traitor to our kind! No!
No! That wasn't really a great voice acting there. No! For fuck's sake. Well, it looks like they're all going against each other there now. Poor Rookwood and
Dead by his brother's hand.
Ranrock.
No wonder he tried so hard to reason with him.
Well, it was kind of obvious he was going to die, though, to be fair. Like, I called that since, like, the first mission.
Now to get out of this blasted place. I'll send word to Fig to meet me in the map chamber. He and the Keepers need to know Ranrock has that journal and knows where the final repository is.
The next one open? Oh, we'll have to wait. Yeah, it took no more than 30 seconds and they moved on. Ah, well. He died? Nah. Ah, well. And there it is. I don't know why you always have to wait like a few seconds for the next one. Oh well. Okay, at least the 4th trial. Okay, the next trial is going to be able to open up. So that's a good... complete the final Keeper's trial. Tell the Keepers of Ranrock's plan. So that's going to be a good way to start the next stream. There we go. All done and dusted. So we got the 3rd Keeper's trial and now made progress towards the final Keeper's trial. And then we probably move on to the big finale or something like that, or thereabouts. So yeah, good progress made to tonight, I'd imagine. So all's good. Floofy, I joined at the tail end. Well, look, it is 10 to 3 my time, you know, like it is quite late to say the least. But yeah, I definitely appear to be under leveled for this time in the game, but I'm assuming they probably expect you to do a lot of side content, and I really just can't be asked going through all the side content. You know, I'd be more than happy to probably offline when I'm not streaming, but just not when I just don't have the time. The game is quite long, so you know, you just don't have all the time to do all the side content when you're streaming. Unless you know, you decide to you know, play a lot of this. But yeah, look, all is good though, all is good. But yeah, like if I do get time, which I don't really have time at the moment to play this offline, when I'm not streaming, should I say, then yeah, I could obviously go and do a few side quests. Like I have no problem doing side quests later on, like after the main quest, if you can actually do that, which you probably can. Usually in these type of games, you can go back and do the main quest, do side story stuff after main story stuff. But yeah, I have no plans to play this like 4 times. I have to get all the achievements or whatever. It's not really, you know, it's not quite my thing to play. I wouldn't want to play this through 4 times. I think you have to play it through 4 times or so to get all the achievements, because you have to complete certain things as a different house. It's just a lot of replay. But for people who absolutely love it, you know, obviously I can, you know, I can see why they would. But yeah, I don't think I'd want to play it that much. It's a good game, but I don't think I'd want to play it like 4 times in a row type good, you know. But yeah, so guys, that's the end of Hogwarts Legacy for tonight. We'll pick it up there with the next portion tomorrow. Who knows, maybe even finish the game tomorrow. We'll see. It depends on how much is left to do. I honestly don't know, because I don't know the layout of how the game is, but I'd imagine we're getting very close to the end because we have 1 more trial to go. So yeah, doing it at a decent pace, a couple of hours when we can. So how far am I into the game now? About 35? Yeah, 35 hours. I'm 35 hours into the game, so I'd imagine I'm quite close to the end. Also weird how Logok was all about I mustn't be caught investigating in these places, and then he goes right in holding the big book of secrets. Yeah, it's like, oh, I found him outside. It's like, Jay, we're on the same time. Yeah, I know we're on the same time, but 250. You got Pokemon Violet, and that's why you're not sleeping, Floofy? I'd imagine. Up Nips Shadow, like really hoping for nip slips and stuff in the road. But yeah, the reason why the twins aren't fully out is because I'm trying to protect myself from getting sick. So that's why they're a little bit more wrapped up than normal. Mars Fire, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Cozy Byra, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. And Plant11228, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button during the stream there. So much appreciated. So guys, I'm going to love you and leave you. We're going to get the Stream Raiders done there as well, but I'm going to go straight offline after this as well. Let's hope, well, this looks like a promising victory, but Still early to tell, but it looks like we have a big force here to overcome this group, so looks good. But yes, so I'll be streaming again tomorrow, pending that you know, nothing progresses in terms of me feeling sick or anything. Let's hope that doesn't happen. But getting to bed ASAP and taking some medicines will definitely ensure that I don't get sick. But yeah, my immune system is definitely a little bit lower due to the weekend. But yeah, we'll just protect ourselves anyway. So shouldn't be an issue. But you know, let's not have those as the famous last words, okay? That's all I can say. Butamus, Carrot Nibbler, and Dub, congratulations on the extra goodies at the end of that, and thank you everyone for participating in the wars tonight. We got plenty of wars done. So look, we're already at a good, you know, we're already a good. Look, we're making good pace through this next map, and look, we're almost to the end of the event, and we still have multiple streams to get that done. So we should be in a good position to end the event just in time. Like tomorrow, for example, we should be able to get to the end and start on the next one. So 2 to go, and we should, you know, still have about 3 streams or so to go before this ends. So yeah, we should just about finish on time, but we'll just have to keep an eye on it. So there we go. So if you want to play more Stream Raiders with us tomorrow, feel free. Of course, if there's any other streamers that you watch and also play Stream Raiders, you can also join in with them and continue, of course, to keep leveling up and getting more units. And, you know, as time goes on, you'll have more units to use, and you can strategize more, and you can definitely help complete more quests and stuff too. But guys, let me go onto the main screen. But I'm going to love you and leave you, so thank you very much for your time tonight. Hope you enjoyed the progressing story with Hogwarts Legacy, and yeah, I'll catch you all hopefully tomorrow. But I'll keep you updated on Discord. Check out my Discord, check out my social medias, of course, and let's get to it. So guys, thank you very much. I'm going to leave you with some music to end off, and then the stream will turn off probably in about 2-3 minutes or thereabouts anyway. But other than that, thank you for joining, guys, and I'll see you all very, very soon. From me and the lovely titties, me and the twins, say bon voyage and good night. Okay, take care. Bye.
So slow to the top, so fast we're coming down. You make my heart stop. I go to the bottom, drop, make me drop, 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 drop. My heart runs like a fool.
Side Up.
I always find it hard to